I was 100% just staring at my phone and almost forgot I was supposed to be turning over to start the show. Got distracted. As easily as that is, let's try to get the Facebook and YouTube live set up over here. See if they're actually running. Looks like YouTube's going quite finely. Woot woot. How is everybody doing tonight? What's up, Geo, Nick Bailey, Cogswell, Star-Lord, Natsu, Astro, Mr. Matrix, Darth Mox in the house, 606. Welcome in, everybody, if I missed you. Oh, you know Darth Maul had to go up there. Look at all of them. They're beautiful. Had to have emotions today. Why is your... Is her words different colors for anybody else, or is that just for me? So fancy. Am I the only one seeing that? Is that one of those new Whatnot rewards? What up, CD?
Add Marissa to the list.
I have no idea who that is, but okay.
Okay. Amar's coming.
Okay, yeah, mommy told me.
Yeah.
Okay,
She's ready.
I heard.
I'm so excited.
Okay. Birthday girl in the house. Tripping on it. Full on tripping. All right. Yeah, we went out to the mall, a couple other stores today, and blew an absolute ton of money. It was a blast. My post office sucks. Yeah, maybe you just spelled stuff wrong. I think that's what's going on there. What up, Dragon? How you doing, Vet Doc? Jet Tone in the house. Jet Tone picked up a beautiful Hoi Truong. I already got it packaged up with your name on it. We're ready to go. Ready to go. All right, we'll do the quick rundown for any new watchers, new buyers, anything of that nature. This is the Golden Hive Gallery by Collectabees. The way this works, artists send me their artwork from all over the world. A lot of big name artists, a lot of new name artists, all beautiful art. And I sell it on their behalf. They make their own prices. So I cannot accept offers, but I can send offers over to the artist, depending on if they're awake or not. Any of the new art that comes in, the first night we auction it off at that starting price set by the artist. A lot of it is criminally underpriced, but the artists are welcome to make any price they want. Let's see. They do receive 95 to 100% of the money from their sales. I will accept up to and only up to 5% to come back to the gallery. That helps me with top loaders, sleeves, fancy bubble mailers, because we got to have the fancy ones. We actually just got some in last week. I was showing them off. And what else is there? Oh, yeah. I'm going to show all the art off that we're auctioning off tonight. I will run it in the order that it is in the auction tab. It's alphabetical on however I listed it up. If you miss one and if it doesn't sell and you want me to run it again at the end, I have no problem with it. You're welcome to go in and put a pre-bid on it afterwards. I have no issues at all. A lot of the artists you're going to see in the chat tonight. And I think that's all of it. Let's go ahead and show off all the fanciness that we have coming in tonight. We have a lot of large art from Giovanni Sima and Jeff Ward. Again, we'll start off with showing off the Jeff Ward pieces. A lot of these are going to be around the 8x10 size. They are all specified in the listings on what the actual art size is. They're all going to be blank backs signed on front by Mr. Jeff Ward. This is an Astro portrait. We got some magazine insert one of ones. So these are hand drawn. They were called magazine. I don't remember exactly what he called them, truthfully. Lord of the Rings. And these are all one of one, hand drawn, painted, however you want to say it, pieces that come in directly from all these artists. What's up, Barbara? How are you? And the Waiting Bird. I love this one. I like the frog a lot too. The colors are insane on that. Of course, our big pieces. These are from Giovanni, and they are massive. Definite wall pieces, no question about it. I got this one wrapped up a little bit better, it seems. Here we go. Star Wars. Back in Whatnot Jail again. And then our third one from Geo for the night. Teddy Bear. That thing is just insane. Absolutely insane. And then we have some art from Mr. Nick Bailey. 5x7s. And standard sizes. 2.5 by 3.5s. All by the Nick. Pointillism acrylics, as they call them over there, pencil crayons. And I know we have another package coming in from Nick already. We also have another package in the work from Jeff Ward. And Scary Poppins has a package coming in, which looks like it'll be here Monday. Because she's bad at shipping. That's what we're thinking. We don't have any of the middle finger ones coming in yet. My state's bad at a lot of things. English is one of them. All right. And we will start some auctioning. We're going to start off with the 8.5 by 11 baboon sketch by Mr. Jeff Ward. Put it on a wall and absolutely love it. Timmy time in the house. How are you feeling tonight, Natsu? Natsu's been sick for I feel like it's been a year at least. Sounds fine. Sounds like you're doing better then. All right, first Darth Maul coming in from Nick Bailey. Why's my light over there? Let's get the light in the right spot. Act like we know what we're doing here. Jeez. Yeah, you gotta wait, what is it, like 2 weeks? Still a comic book fan coming in to take it down. Congrats, comic book. Beautiful pickup. I put, there we go. Had to find the right top loader. A male and a mall. Mall male is just super happiness, is what that is. Well, lucky for you. And we are coming in with Darth Vader up next, also by Nick Bailey. Look at him just looking angry. Guess that's just the way they designed his mask, huh? Yeah, there's definitely always Darth Mauls here. Rexy K31 taking it down. Congrats, Rex. There's always Mauls here, which is sad because I'm a heavy Maul collector, and all the artists send in Darth Mauls for me to sell and stare at. And I'm pretty sure Nick does it on purpose, especially when he starts sending me, oh, look, I have 300 Darth Mauls that I've been drawing right here, and every one of them are just absolutely crazy good. All right, magazine illustration. That's the words I was trying to get out earlier, and I could not. So this is a 8.5 by 10.5 magazine illustration by Jeff Ward. I named this one Eyes. He didn't send me any fancy names for him, so I had to come up with them myself. So I'm sure he has way better names in his head than what I could think of. Autograph right there, of course. Might have a little too much light on that. There we go. I'm very original. Yeah, you know. Oh, nice. That Nina Mall, that thing was amazing. She sent in some crazy pieces in the past, and I know we have some crazy ones coming in from her also in the near future. All right, here comes a little bit of DC action. The Joker in pointillism. Look at that. Good lord. We don't have zoom on whatnot, so I gotta zoom it myself. Can't let Poppins get away without being able to see the zoom. I've yet to actually try any type of pointillism artwork myself, but I do know, I guarantee, as soon as I finish this, it will not be as good as what this one looks like. I just can't do it. All right, Legolas coming up next by Jeff Ward. Big old painting. Yeah, it's not gonna make an image at all. No image, just dots. All right, this is an 8 by 10 painting by Mr. Jeff Ward. I've only done the one Darth Vader sketch in the past 2 weeks. I was hoping I would have like 30 done by now, but I didn't. I didn't get any. Just the one, and it's still at work. I didn't even bring it home. All right, we got Marilyn Manson up next. Good lord, look at that. That is absolutely wild. Coming in from Nick Bailey. It brings everything else out so much, doesn't it, comic book fan? It's amazing how you can put so little color in there and it jumps out so much. With another musician, Michael Jackson just staring into your soul. Another Nick Bailey piece. Annie is not okay. My thumbprint radio is sounds like it's sticking to my daughter's music. We'll go with this one. All right, next up we have the Thundercats with Mum Ra. I've never watched the Thundercats. I think I might have seen an episode or two when I was a kid. Maybe. I did watch the new He-Man movie. I'd never watched that cartoon growing up either. But the He-Man movie was not terrible. We got Barbara tagging people left and right. It was a fun movie. Astro taking it down. Astro is never going to be able to change his name. Oh, look at the little fire emojis coming through. I like that more than hearts. I think that's way cooler. I think all I have is the whatnot heart and then the whatnot W. I have a bunch of points though, if I'm not mistaken. So I need to go up there and see what other options I can do for those fancy rewards. What's the coolest reward y'all have gotten so far from the whole whatnot thing, other than Poppin's fancy font coloring? Because you know she's always got to show off. All right, we got the N1 Starfighter by Nick Bailey up next. What a show off. $20,000 points. I can get there. What up, Case Smithers? A free sketch card for reaching the next level. All right, we have Princess Leia graphite sketch by Nick Bailey. Look at her. Just look at her. Absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous. Let's see how in jail Natsu is. Nick Bailey is absolutely able to get that face right, isn't he? Another one that did a really, really fantastic job that I saw come through recently was Nina Art. Um, and she sent in two. They were both black and whites. And one of them was 100% Princess Leia. And the second one was like 100% Carrie Fisher. Exact same face, but they were definitely, you could definitely tell them apart somehow. What up, Tiny? How are ya? Congrats, Nats. Was it Balin and Shin? All right, we're coming in with our first 5x7 by Nick Bailey. The Samurai Darth Maul. Laws have mercy. Tell me that isn't just absolutely gorgeous. I'm talking insanity. It's got the fancy little number on it. Security tag, no big deal. I love that whole, just the whole ambiance with that. Talking's for nerds. We don't need it. We're gonna quit. We're gonna do silent auctions for the rest of ever. I'm just gonna give up trying to speak. And finding my sticky notes that I know I have plastered all over this room, but can't find any. What else? Congrats again, Nats. Don't worry about what that word was, Poppins. I told you we're ignoring it. It didn't happen. That was your phone glitched. Your internet went out and in and out for a second. That's what happened there. All right, we have our first gigantic Giovanni Sima coming in with Sean Connery. This is a 10.5 by 14.5. Beautiful sketch. Look at that. Oh my God. Look at the details of this. And this is in charcoal, if I'm not mistaken. I believe Geo is in the house right now, so if I'm wrong, he can fix it for me. But I'm pretty sure it is graphite rendered. Good lord! Tell me that thing isn't beautiful and massive. Ooh, what else did you find in the shop, Astro? Hmm. K. Smith's just gonna bid you out of everything. Darth Mox taking down another Darth Maul sketch by Nick Bailey. This is charcoal, if I'm not mistaken. That was what a lot of his was done in. I didn't show off his autograph. It's down there. And I think his Star Wars piece is, oh, it's graphite? That's Giovanni right there. There we go. It's graphite. Surprise, surprise. I got it wrong. All right, we're going to come in with a 6 1/4 by 9 1/4 inch magazine illustration by Mr. Jeff Ward. This one I named the Skull Panel for obvious reasons. Very detailed. We can probably make that work, Natsu. If you want to go that route on Monday, it shouldn't be an issue. 24/7. We've definitely had a few pieces that sold throughout this week, too. They all got shipped off throughout the week. So usually, if anybody purchases, it's no problem at all, Natsu. Whatnot, and the banks be doing that sometimes. But yeah, if you want me to rerun those tonight, I absolutely can. If you want to wait till Monday till you can get that fixed, that's also totally fine. We are up to the dark side of Star Wars. All the assets. That over there. I had to layer everything back in my stack. Which one were you looking at, Astro? Was it possibly a Hoi Truong magic card? I'm not being stolen from, I swear. All right. We have a 12 by 16 1/2 Star Wars piece by Giovanni Sima with an insane amount of detail again. Of course, there's Mr. Geo's autograph. She's a beaut, Clark. Uh-oh. Geo's working on a committed shin. I think Obi-Wan. That's kind of who it looks like to me. Is that a little Obi-Wan face in there? Kind of looks like it has a beard. It's kind of beardy. Bearded. Next up, we got the teddy bear kid portrait. And Gio did want me to put out that he does have open commissions on portraits of this style. I do not know the price, but you are absolutely able to ask Gio here in the chat, message him up here on Whatnot or Instagram. You can see him. You can check him out on my page, Giovanni Sima Drawings on Instagram. I collaborate with him and tag him all the time. This is an insane piece. Like, oh my god! I appreciate all those tags, Barbara. I mean, that thing is just wildly fantastic. You could absolutely stare at this piece for years and still find tiny little details added in. How do you make everything look so fluffy? The hair, like, holy cow. The shine in the eyes. A light. All right, we got Thanos 5x7 coming in from Nick Bailey on the fancy stock. See some of his other pieces on the back. We've sold a lot of these pieces actually through the gallery, which I think is really awesome on its own. Oh, snap. The RoboCop. We've had a few RoboCop pieces come through. We had I don't remember his name, but he was Red Foreman. If that helps. Well, we had a 5x7 come in from Tim Agar. That was just the glasses on that one were ridiculously good. Clarence, that's it. You think I'd remember that as many times as I had to say it in the show, but that was so long ago. You know, I'm really, really good at just getting rid of all of my brain waves. Um, do I have it? I don't know, I got all yours stacked up over there somewhere. Somewhere. Usually, it's easier to keep up with it when I have everything listed because then I'm able to go in and just quick search it. All right, we got the Tree Frog, another Jeff Ward piece. This one is a 10 by 6.25 inch painting. Look at the little guy. Ostrich and a weasel. That was the Kevin P. West. What was the name of that show? Is that an Astro and a Scary? Willy's Wonderland. I've never seen it, which is weird because I usually watch Nicolas Cage anything. All right, we have the Waiting Bird. This is another 10 by 6.25. He doesn't talk at all in it, so does he just like show his face? And I believe this one is a water wash painting. I want to say that's what it is. Aren't they though? Willie the Weasel going down. I'm gonna have to sit down and watch it. Is it streamable on anything? That's the only time I'm really gonna be able to watch anything. Is if I can stream it and pause it 47 times. Because that's how I do's it. Let's see. That's a Kevin P. West. That's gonna be right there somewhere. Let me do some digging. I believe it should be right here in this stack somewhere. Oh God. Bam. Got a little Gacy action too. Lipstick Demon. There's we got a solid amount from Mr. West in the shop, along with a ton of other artists, of course. And there she blows. There we go. Look at, just look at them. With Astro taking it down. I shipped out your stands the other day also, Barbara. Oh, Dark Side Sith Pool Box sounds pretty fantastic. All right, we got Astro, and then we have the Nina, or no, the Nick Bailey Darth Maul was picked up by Darth Mox, and I think that's still here in this box, which I'm still trying to keep them somewhat separated because I have to show them off in, let's see, in an upcoming show. Those are just some of my PC sketches. What we got here? Some Jeff Wards. I think it's in this stack. There's a Poppins. There it is. Ingrid Hardy in there. We got TKM with the Fight Club. Loaded. Good luck, Astro. Good luck. Hopefully mine's going to be asleep pretty early on tonight. We're going to have some more trash art coming in. It looks like Monday Poppins. Trashy, I should say. I can't wait to show them off up here. Absolutely can't wait. That's just what Poppins calls her own artwork. Let's see. Ooh. Is my wife here? Hey, yo, babe. I don't think she's here. I haven't seen her. I have not, honestly, I haven't checked my mail. Hey, babe. Um, if Kira's near you, or if you can you go out there and check the, oh, yeah, you're already on it. The mail. What day is it? Is today Saturday? I think it's a Saturday, right? Yeah, it's Saturday. What up, Kev Gear? Um, it has happened in the past, Nick, where we have packages showed delivered, and a lot of times it happens on Saturdays, and they won't actually deliver it till Monday. But we were out in town pretty much all day. We woke up, we got ready, and I think we were probably moving around for like an hour before we left. And then we just went out and just spent all the money. All the monies got spent today. I took a picture of a cat today, though. Um, There we go. There's little Bellatrix hanging out in the bluey bed. And then that's Raven's tail. She's the one that had the other kittens. So they're all hanging out in the closet together. They're co-parenting. It's kind of weird. Little Bella likes to go in there, which her new nickname has been dubbed Tippy. I told y'all Bellatrix would never stick. That'll be her official name, but she's gonna have a bunch of unofficial names, kind of like Freya's name is Bundin for some reason. But she's been going in there and starting to play with the two Maine Coon kittens. She is wild, absolutely wild. She's like a little ball of fur and claws just everywhere. She's a fast little thing. Scary, also, I believe. Good possibility. Here's some of my TKM art. Look at these. They were just hanging out. They've been at the bottom of a stack for a while, but now they're at the top. What up, Talk? I mean, you can't hate on this. Mr. Winston. A DJ Dinosaur K. Smith? Lord have mercy. I mean, it's not as good as the Darth Maul skull. Frisbee! Anybody else in here really big Frisbee fans? None of us are. K. Smith is, though. So you can have a friend in him. There's some more art. You fell down a hill. That sounds, I mean, I didn't realize just how extreme. Uh-oh. Thanks, kiddo. Look at what we got. Upcoming weeks. Let me cut this bad boy open. Let's show off what we got. I have a knife around here somewhere that's utilized for cutting. I just don't know where it is in my stack of oh my god. It's got that dog in them. That's a saying the kids say these days, isn't it? I am now gonna picture K. Smith like a really really big dog the bounty hunter. Ooh. Don't you just love getting fresh packages in? So fresh, so clean. Let's get it open. I don't know. I mean, this came all the way from the UK, Poppins, and he didn't ship it all that long ago. I'm thinking it might be you. Like, I feel like he just told me he shipped this last week, maybe? Oh, that's probably the problem. It came from New England. All right. Let's, this will be easier. He shipped it on the 2nd. I don't know what today's. Oh, it's the 8th. It's my daughter's birthday. Ooh. Where's the horror fans at? 5x7 with the Terrifier. We got 2 Jokers, and 2 Wolverines. These are all by Nick Bailey. Stay puffed. I love that Marvin. I don't know. This one might be my favorite. I really like the SpongeBob. Scout Trooper. This one is going to be a set, if I'm not mistaken. SpongeBob, I agree. I'm with you because that is a really cool piece. Yeah, so these 4 will be sold together as a set. We got Spider Noir. It's Nicolas Cage. We were just talking about him. Look at him. He just pops up. Oh, man. This is what I was just talking about it. I swear it's on purpose. It is on purpose. We got Spock in the house. Ooh, I remember seeing the picture of this one. Look at this bad boy. Whoa! Star Trek does sell. It's insane that it does go as quick as it does. I think on our other show, we pretty much sold out of all of it. Rick and Morty. Or do we have a piece or two from Hoi Truong, which Hoi Truong usually has that super fantastic, realistic style. Oh, there's another little puzzle sketch. So his go start a little bit higher. Did it? I don't know. I got one Star Trek sketch that I know of, but it was one that I got from an official set because I was chasing a Legend of Jessica piece. That's Dr. Strawnhay, if you don't know how to read, as I don't. And then we got Superman. Oh, he looks so angry in this. Oh, look at the Wolverines. Those are insane looking. And last but not least, another one that we're not going to talk about because come on, man, look at it. And that's only like a fraction of what Nick Bailey has set up and ready to come over to us. The smallest of fractions. So that is a nice little look into, I would say, the next 2 to 3 weeks of the gallery. So make sure you bookmark those upcoming shows. I'm of course on night shift still. So the next 2 weeks I'll be on night shift. And the Saturday night shows are most likely going to get pushed back to a later time, probably around 9:30 again. Just like we did, what was that, last weekend? You and me both, Poppins, but luckily I'm off on Sundays. So far, still, we'll see. Night owls unite. I am not a night owl at all. My normal bedtime on the weekdays when I'm on regular shift is 7 p.m. So getting home at what time am I getting home right now? I think it's usually like 11:30 because I get off work at 10:30. I think I'm getting home around 11:30, 11:45. Um, unless I work a 12-hour shift like I had to do last night, and then I had to run by and pick up my daughter. So we got home at just before 2 a.m. this morning. I'm holding up. I'm holding up well. Super strong and all that. Just new. Your fancy font doesn't work on my computer, Poppins. So when I look at it on the stream over here on my desktop, everything looks normal. And I like that more. It doesn't set you apart quite as much. Oh, this is a state-of-the-art Intel Core i7. I don't I don't know anything else about it. I only know that much because there's the little stickers on the front of the tower. My laptops, I have one that I run the UV printer with. No idea what brand that is. It was a cheap one. And then my wife bought me a Google laptop thingy. I use that for designing my 3D prints when I just don't use my phone because I'm too lazy to charge the laptop. Which I do have Jet Tone's clear card stands printed out, and I had to drop it down to a smaller print for the black ones. But those should be done pretty soon. I got Barbara's shipped out. I think I gave you some blues and reds, but these are the stands. They're just my basic card stand. They hold cards, not 5x7s real well because they're not made for them, but standard size cards, bam, perfect. And then I got the honeypot ones also, which I don't even think I have honeypot ones listed. But I have a ton of them printed if anybody wants some. In place of standard regular base stands, I got you covered. Don't know what colors. I got a couple black ones for sure because I'm looking at them. And there's some multicolored ones laying around here. I got gold and maybe some pink. I don't know. I also may have a laser engraver showing up at some point this coming up week. Maybe. On account of I wanted one and I've had to work a ton of overtime, so yeah. What is this? DZ showing off a what is that thing? Is that a 3D printer? DZ's been looking at 3D printers recently. So we've been talking back and forth about those. Multicolor printing, intelligent toolhead. Oh, this is a Lightmake official. Anybody ever seen these? I've never seen that brand before. Barber coming in. Oh, what was that? Oh, I should be talking about those, shouldn't I? I got them right down here. I do have blank sketch cards that are Golden Hive Gallery specific in the shop. If another thing I never talk about enough, all artists are welcome to the Golden Hive Gallery. So these are the standard size cards right here. They are 24 point Cougar stock. Nice and smooth, super nice. I also have panos that are in the shop. So these are the Golden Hive Gallery panos. These right here, if anybody wants to purchase any, if you don't want them folded, obviously these are completely flat right now. I do all of the scoring myself. Usually as they get purchased, sometimes I'll have a bunch of them scored and ready. But they can be shipped flat or scored, totally up to you. They can be sold flat or scored, also totally up to you. How good am I? There's one I just did. I do a pretty good job at it. I've got practice. I think I've done well over 1,000 of them by now. Bam. We get a little dust on everything though. And these are 18 point, I believe, in thickness. 18 or 19 point. Oh, I haven't done anything with the airbrush poppins. Let's not bring that up right now, okay? We're not talking about the airbrush. I just saw you said that way up there. Jeez Louise. All right, that was 10 standards for Barbara. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. But yeah, if you are an artist, um, and if this is your first time in the show for the Golden Hive Gallery, I can't move and talk at the same time. I'm sorry. Um, but basically, this is where the artists send me their artwork. I display it, market it on all of my social media. I say that like it's a big deal. My social media is not massive. But we do have like 5,000 followers up here on Whatnot. We do have B-Bay. Of course, I'm not allowed to market that up here, but my Instagram, Facebook, we market all the artwork that shows up. And I just sell the artwork on the artist's behalf. Crazy professional. There we go. Oh man, I didn't line it up right. There we go. Nailed it. I tried. Oh yeah, that is my Instagram. Collectabees Una. There's a A in there. It's just I'm not good at writing. I'm not the goodest at it, okay? Writing or talking or Englishing. Who needs it? And then we're also going to be having some upcoming shows on. We're going to be looking close to, I think, Wednesday nights. We'll have Golden Hive Gallery shows start popping up. Um, we'll see how that gets scheduled out and everything. It's really going to come down to our newest Collectabees streamer, which is going to be Scary Poppins here. There she is. She's trying to get away. Yep, Scary Poppins will be running some Golden Hive Gallery shows. So make sure you go in there and just bug the absolute heck out of her anytime she pops up. There's sure to be interesting shows, I'm sure. Maybe we'll be able to get her up there and start showing off some of her own art. Maybe get some live art going on with the Poppins. We're unshuttable so far. I've been very impressed that we haven't been yet, but you know, what are you gonna do? But she will have some of our art that is in the shop. We'll have set up at her area of business. Silent show. I don't know. That might work. That might work, Poppins. I might be. I might show up a little bit more if that's the case. What does that button mean? Oh, they've moved a lot of stuff around up here, so there's a way more information. I'm not used to it all. What's this button? New. We're about half and half on new versus returning viewers. That's pretty cool. Welcome in, new viewers. When she said she had a better Shin collection than you, yeah, we all heard that, and it's looking like it's probably true. I mean, her collection was so much better than yours that it's actually wanting you to stop collecting Shin. Like that's a pretty big full on blowout there. I got a new sheet of the Facebook follow tags. I haven't cut them out yet. I'll get around to it one of these days. There's 3,000 other things around here that I got to do, but I'm not going to. I'm hoping I can wake up early in the morning, go fill up the gas can, and mow the yard, or at least partially mow it before the birthday party, which is at 2 p.m. tomorrow. We got to go to the Jumpaline Park. I will be sitting on a bench and staying out of everybody's way while the kids are on the trampolines, because I will throw my back out looking at one. And then on the, is it the 12th or the 14th that the new Galaxy is supposed to be releasing? I think it's the 14th is what I saw. The 12th? 8/12. So I do have 3 boxes of 26 Galaxy on pre-order. I think what I'm going to be doing is me and the wife are probably going to Percy one of the boxes, and we're going to try to save the other 2 boxes for the stream. We might try to set up some type of break. A lot of times, what I do like super cheap breaks, and we only usually do like 1 box at a time now. Um, but we'll see how it works out. We'll see what the plan is. I was extremely surprised I was able to get the 3. I didn't think I'd be able to get them, and I was originally only going to buy 2, but you know, they have a really weird way of setting it up where you click on it and it doesn't show it goes in, but you can't change the number on how many you want in your cart. So I clicked it 3 times before I realized I had to click on the little cart button to go and see how many I had. And I was like, well, there's 3 in there. I'm got to wait in line anyway, and I'm not going to be able to buy them. So I might as well just see what happens. And then I checked out. So that was cool. I haven't been able to get Star Wars boxes on release for probably a year and a half. And I didn't really have a plan for them other than opening definitely one for myself. Galaxy is hands down my favorite top Star Wars set. Oh, nice, Natsu. I don't even know what the pull rates are. Nothing. I bet they're going to have like out of 799 numbers in there. I really hope they don't go too overboard with parallels. That's usually how it happens. Um, Belated birthday. There we go. Speaking of birthdays, I'm pretty sure this weekend is Matt DeHart's birthday. We probably won't see him come in because, you know, birthday stuff. So we have been telling Matt DeHart happy belated birthday for an entire year now. Isn't that insane? What have we done with our lives in the past year that we have been sitting here every week telling DeHart happy belated birthday? Monday, Natsu? August babies for days. Well, happy belated birthday, Natsu. I think we were telling you happy birthday last weekend too. I don't remember. I feel like we just tell anybody happy birthday these days, whether it's even close to their birthday. The Nat sister. My birthday's already passed this year. I have no idea what day of the week it was on. She has a job, just smarter. Yeah, it doesn't get hooked onto cards or anything, huh? And if Natsu's sister is smarter than she is, imagine how freakishly smart she is. Because Natsu might be one of like she at least comes off as the smartest person I know. Heavy nerd territory. Agreed. See, Natsu, this is what I'm talking about. I don't even know what that means. I know what IQ is. What's EQ? Does the Q stand for the same thing? Because I know it's not intelligence. Emotional, how do you say the word? Quotient, I think is the right. Quotient doesn't sound good, but I think that's how you pronounce it. Sitherson in the house. I'm going to go with quotient because that sounds more fun. Mucho more funner. Got a little bit of a French accent to it. Yeah, I felt like I was Natsu, but I don't like being right. Being wrong's so much more fun. Gives people something to argue about. I am not a oatmeal fan. Not at all, K. Smith. It's all mushy. What are we? Did you graduate something to deal with frisbees, K. Smith? Is that what we're talking about right now? Yep. I I don't think so. It was one of them nature trials. There are actually different grade frisbees. They call them something to do with golf. They have some that are like akin to putting and stuff. I don't know anything about golf either, so I can't really speak on it intelligently. I don't think anybody can really speak on disc golf intelligently, but you know what I meant. Yeah, I have a guy I used to work with that got into disc golf, and he used to talk about it all the time. Um, he was also a complete frisbee nerd, and he would always talk about the pliability of each one, and the weight and the size and all this other stuff. He didn't have very many friends. So lame. I'll tell you what's most impressive about it is that K. Smith actively goes out into the world to specifically hang out with other people and do stuff that he likes. And that is one of the weirdest things to me. That is more of a normal thing for people to do. Like it's absolutely baffling to me that is like the normal thing for, I guess, the human species. I don't know. Like instead of getting home and completely holing up inside of his house and not wanting to speak to anybody, like most of the rest of us, he's talking to him on the phone and stuff. I wouldn't say we, Natsu. I would say they. They are social creatures. I am not one of those. I guess I'm extremely social up here, so that counts, right? It's extremely exhausting. I was losing my mind when we were out there at the mall today. Let me tell you a story. So, they usually have vendors that have like the little kiosk in the middle of the floor that you have to walk around because, they're directly in your line of where you're trying to go. And one of them always has these, the viral squishy toys. Kid loves them, right? They, every kid loves them. What's up, Missouri? Every kid absolutely loves them. So we go up there, and my kid picks out two squishies. No, they're like the dumplings, the little dumpling toys, and I don't like the Nido stuff. Yeah, those. But so she picked out two. One was $20. One was $10. All right, so we're looking at $30 with taxes and everything. It was $32. Not crazy. All I had was 20s in cash. So I handed this guy $40, two 20s, and I said, "This is what I got." And he said, "Oh," and he opened his cash register. I watched the cash register open, and there was like a stack of maybe 31s in there. There were some fives, some tens. It was a normal amount of money in a cash register, if you ask me. And I needed $8 back in change. He stared at that cash register like it was the scariest thing in the world to him. He turned around and looked at me and said, "I don't have enough change for that." So I stared at him blankly, and I was like, Okay. He was like, "You have to give me smaller denomination." He said, I'll need a 10. And I said, "All I have is 20s. This is all I got." He was like, "Right, right. But I don't have change. So you have to give me smaller monies." And I said, "No, that's not," I said, I'll just use my card. Just here's my card. We're going to use that." Oh my God. It was one of those things like, you're sitting there talking to somebody. And that's when I was realizing that the anxiety medicine that my doctor put me on so that I didn't get furious at stupid things like that, it was not working. Yeah, he was using a calculator. He had a calculator. He had his phone out and he calculated the 20 plus the 10 plus the taxes for the extra $3 or $2. But he couldn't figure out how to subtract it to give me my change. And he didn't want to count the ones out, I guess. Yeah, we are learning about that, Natsu. Well, that's my main issue, um, and that was the thing that I talked to my doctor about was the being frustrated. Oh man, I wish Poppins. You know, the whole federal working thing really gets in the way of that. Oh, look at this. I just found this stuck to the back of one of my cards. Dirtle Doodles. It's one of Shyla Lee's stickers. Yeah, making small changes. It's one of those elementary school things people learn. This guy did not have it, and I was angry. And I was trying not to be mean, and I was just like, I said, just we're just gonna use my card. Here's my card, and we walked away super fast. I do, Poppins. He just doesn't have it, Hulk. They can't figure that out. Digging in the money bag. He's pulling out extra hundreds. I thought so also, Missouri. I also thought, but I don't know. You know, I'm in um I'm in a pretty good area. I think we did, Poppins. I believe that is what happened. That's probably where the scientific mind comes from. Would be my guess. You would be allergic, Natsu? There's only one way to find out. And they have gummies now. Uh-oh. We got some fancy new disc. Overmold technology. Axiom discs. I 100% agree, Hulk. Here is the new frisbees in the world of K. Smith. What's what's bokeh? Bake? Is that just the brand? It's insanity. Cooking wine and some soup. They have soda now. I saw Willie Nelson has like some type of beer or liquor right off a tree. Well, I have about 22 years. Yep, 22 years before I get any type of retirement and I'm able to actually, be a little freer. And a skull. Watching all of the funny TV shows and everything, they have a little bit more. They have it dialed in a whole lot more. Had to take a picture of the pending for Monday. I need to get these in my binder also. That's what I've been doing in the background. Super busy. I haven't. They've just kind of been sitting over there doing nothing, and I should be a little bit more organized, maybe. I'm not gonna be. Do what I want. Hold that. And put this over here. Look at them. Just look at them. We're gonna show those off like that. Organized. Um, I'll say my only other sub collection, I guess is a good word, is Miggs Mayfield. This isn't the right binder. And that's because when I shave, I look like a fat Miggs Mayfield. I got a couple of him up there. I can't get it. There we go. Yeah, there's my little collection. So obviously you can tell I don't go real heavy into it. But my absolute favorite thing to collect, directly below Darth Maul, is just artist artwork. Like whatever the artist likes drawing, that's what I like getting in on. Look at that. Aren't those some cool freaking pages? I mean, how do you not enjoy something that cool? Got some Sarah Manzoni in there, Nick Bailey's. Just look it. I got to finish filling that binder up one of these days too. Dimsby sketch cardsons. These are not sketch. Well, there's some sketch cards in here. Um, this is my non-mall binder. They're the coolest ones to look through. There's no question about it. The more, here we go. Random it gets, the more I enjoy it. All right, we got 125, 50. These are not numbered. 250, 199. Look at all these freaking 199. What are all these? Why do I have them all out? I think these might be mini diamonds. Yeah, they're all mini diamonds. I don't think I have any of these in my binder. All right, we got to go to the 50 page. 5, 10s, 25s. There's them 50s. For the Mojos. Mojo. Out of 99s. These are all, this is just Star Wars binder. I'm about to knock stuff over is what I'm getting ready to do. Gets heavy. All right, we got waves and random other stuff. I got a lot of 99s, as you can tell. This is why I keep saying I need to do a single stream. 125s. And I just haven't gotten around to doing it. All right, then we go into 199. Oh, this one's Darth Maul. This doesn't go into this binder. This goes into my gigantic Maul stack I got going on. Green 250 shimmers. Oh no, this is 199 still. The 250 is that magenta. I don't like pulling magentas. They look too much like reds. And then here. Yeah, top loader binder. Here's some more sketches. These are all official set sketches. And then, of course, the autograph, because I got so many of them. I think I have 5 or 6 top loader binders. I have one specifically for Darth Maul. It's red. It's in a stack somewhere. I haven't started doing anything with it. I'll have to take a lot of my Darth Maul cards out of one touches. And of course, there's a bunch of my other sketches. So what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to make a Darth Maul binder. That's the big plan. Darth Maul binder. So all my Darth Maul sketches will go directly into the red top loader binder. And then all of my actual printed cards and everything of Darth Maul will go in there also. And then all of my other sketches that are just the random ones I've gotten from artists everywhere. All right, Gio, have a good one, buddy. Appreciate you coming in to hang out. But I'll be adding all of my sketches and everything into the binders, and I'm hoping every once in a while I'll be able to go in and just kind of like redo the back wall so that I can show off more of the art that I have, because I got tons of it laying around. We'll have a spot in there specifically for the master classes, which is just the top stack here. All the masterclass will be up there. Those will probably stay for good. This needs to go on a different sketch. Some more sketches. Darth Maul, baby. Those are for my daughter. There's some Pokemans. A little bit of randomness shoved throughout there. Some sticker cards that my daughter made. Those are on her PSCs. Look at the Mike B Sting. Tell me that isn't awesome. The wife's cards, my Dobby, empty one. Yeah, there's a John Cena card in there. No big deal. There's a signed piece. So this is out of 25, and it's signed on card by J.J. Lindell, who is the artist for that subset. Josh Bailey pieces. And then Rebels Relics was in there also. That's one stack. And then this one is a mixture of art. She might be asleep, knowing her. It's a Darth Maul card. It's not numbered, I don't think. Yeah, you know, she's aged. She might have forgot. Look at that. Chevy Guy. Kinval Customs. That is a handmade, hand carved, hand painted leather card by Kinval Customs. He is not open for commissions right now. We spoke about that last weekend. Oh, yeah. It's the only one of these I got. This was a gift from guess who? Here's some random cards. I think we might have been doing these during the single show that we ran a while back, and I just didn't put them in the right spot. Surprise, surprise. Here's some failed Padme sketches that I'll probably go in and try to act like I know what I'm doing. Random autographs. Oh, there's a freaking laser, baby. It's kind of a big deal, if you ask me. Maul. And Jeff Ward sketch. For ya. Yeah, I haven't talked to Mom today. She very well might be asleep because, you know, she'll be coming to the birthday party tomorrow. And I made her stay up extremely late last night. So my daughter went and stayed at my sister's house all week. So she just got home this morning at 2 a.m. I was supposed to get off at 10:30. I didn't get off work until 12:30. So my mom had my daughter, and I told her, I said, hey, you know, I'll just run by and pick her up. And I did not get off on time. So I ended up 2 hours late. So it was pretty late. She had to stay up. She ain't good at doing all that. Done wore her out. Appreciate that follow, Papa. Papa's painting. What kind of artwork do you do, Papa? Also, any of the artists hanging out, if y'all have shows coming up, toss them out there. Let everybody know what you got going on. If I'm not mistaken, Barbara has a show coming up soon, right, Barbara? Well, I was going to scroll up here so I could click on a name, but it's gone. I lost it. So fast. So fast. They done updated everything at me, and I can't find nothing skillful. Super skillful. What time is it? It's only 9 o'clock. I've been staying up till like 1 a.m. every morning, and yet I still feel like it's super freaking late. Insanity. You want to see the Darth Vader sketch that I did that I don't have with me? It's currently sitting at work. Look at that bad boy. You already saw it, Poppins. You weren't a part of that questioning. It came out okay. I wasn't planning on putting that many details into it, but then I started working on it a little bit more, and it just kept looking worse and worse. And I finally just gave up and quit. It's like every line I put on it, and I was like, oh, that's 10 times worse. And that one's even more worser. And I, of course, have, like I said, like 30 other cards planned. Just haven't had time to actually start on them and really get rolling on them. But I'll get there. I will get there. One of these days. All right, I got to run downstairs real quick. Y'all are in charge. Hang out. Enjoy. I'll be right back. Sure yourself. You're in charge, Poppins. Now, bad idea. Nick Bailey, you're in charge. The kid might come up here to see everybody, but here's this little thing. Hey, little girl. Hey, sweet girl. This is Bellatrix. She's a fluff ball of anger. Stay over here. She is half Savannah, half Maine Coon. Good girl. She is not a sweetheart. They're doing well. They're getting up and walking around. She's been playing with them very heavily. Well, time to go check out everything. I like her little circles on her side. Look at them. She's got them on both sides. Oh, she's not going to let me show it. Well, I thought about it, babe, but I didn't want to have to try to carry both of them back down. Come on. Lucy's going to be extremely mad, that's for sure. Mm-hmm. 100% my daughter's cat, I'll say. 100%. All right, a little bit. I'm going to go back down the stairs. That's the Bella. She looked so sad when I set her on top of the stairs for her to go back down. She did not look happy at all. Dejected. But I can't let her run around in here because she'd probably get lost. And then we'd never see her again. Kind of wary about letting the kid come up here alone because she might get lost in this mess. I still haven't cleaned up the honey pot boxes. They're still in a giant pile. Yeah, that would be my luck. She'd go up there and just tear everything down. Here's another mall. I haven't found a spot for it yet up here on the... I'm going to have to completely redo the 5x7s so that I can put the Nick Bailey mall up there. That's a thank you. Gorgeous. Oh. Pretty sure I just heard somebody hit the door. Oh, I did. I thought so. All right. There you go. That's the full-blooded Maine Coon right there. Hey, buddy. Them ears. They are freaking fluff balls. He's not sure how to stand up on this table. Or she. I don't know what it is. Come here. Okay. Go back to your mama. No IQ. I'm not sure if that was the big one or the small one. There's one that's noticeably bigger than the other, and one of them has like white toes. The rest of it's black. That one's got more of that like red smoke about it. There we go. Able to jump over here and look at something. Let's see. Oh, look at that. I was looking at Papa's paintings. Oh, no. These are gorgeous. There's one for you, Poppins. That's pretty sick. So $15 for Prince over here. Absolutely, Papas. I didn't know you were still here. This is awkward. I was just reading I like how you started painting. Oh dang. Let's go back and look at that. Look at that. Started painting in 2018 with the granddaughter. Started watching some Bob Ross. That is awesome. I love Bob Ross. I like this one. This is that is freaking insane. What do you normally paint in? Is this acrylic or oils? Kind of looks. I would think acrylic, but it's got an oil look to it, doesn't it? There's a little Nemo. These are acrylic. Grim Reaper print on a coaster. Uh-oh. Look at that. This is on a mug. What do you do do you print these yourself or do you have somebody else print them for you? I have never tried oils before. I've done acrylic. I have done acrylic exactly 3 times. That Darth Maul 20 by 24 right there was my very first one I started. And then I did these two here. I think I did the Vader. Like halfway through that Darth Maul, I gave up and started working on the Vader. And then once I finished the Maul, I went back and did this Maul. These are 8 by 10s, I think. Does oil smell really bad? Or is it just really strong? I've never even smelled it before. I really love landscape paintings though. I have quite a few strewn around here in the house. Roundabout. I don't know how to get to. Yeah, I deal with so many artists, I can never remember everybody's names. So I always try to go into my past purchases to actually see everybody's. Cheeseburger sounds amazing. We had Chick-fil-A today. That was another thing that really got on my nerves. Was we were at Chick-fil-A in the mall, and we stood in line for a good little while. And the way it's set up is they have like where you go to order. They have like 3 little areas to order, and then they have like a quarter of the counter set aside for people to go stand there and wait, and then they'll go and call your name and everything. And the people like there was like 3 people already standing over there waiting, and then the people that would order would go and get in the front of the line of people waiting. And it's like, obviously your food's not going to be done before the people that were waiting before us, so why are you going to go stand right in front of them? And then when you go up there because they called your name and you say excuse me 7 times louder every time, they turn around and look at you like you're a jerk because you're now basically yelling excuse me at them because they didn't move the first 6 times. Oh man, I just don't like going out in public, man. That's the oil drying time. That's one of the really big things that I decided I wouldn't go into oils right now for. I guess it's really cool that you can really go in and mix everything and blend really, really easily. But then you have to wait like a week for it to dry. And oof, that seems like a lot of effort. Seems like a lot. Yeah, just sitting around at Chick-fil-A. Well, in my mail lady's defense, they tried to deliver it in a different city that's like 3 hours or 4 hours away. So, so like my hometown mail people, they usually do a pretty solid job. It's the outskirts of where I live is where they start getting confused. I wanted to see this. Look at all this. Let's look at my. I don't know what to do. 50,000. That's a ton. How do you know how many points you have? Challenges. Oh, it says it right at the top. I got 2,600 points. Yeah, the big city. Totally. If y'all can't tell, I'm definitely a city guy. Very city. Where do you go to get colored chat? Whoa. All right, Nick Bailey. Have a good one, buddy. I don't even know how you get points. Challenges and stuff? Daily. Oh, I can do a daily check in. How many points do you get for that? There's 25 more. I'm on fire. You know what it is? You get rewarded for buying stuff. And I definitely have jumped up here and recently purchased a couple things, which is what I was trying to find. How do you find your previous purchases? I wanted to show off some of the stuff that I bought. I'm not seeing activity. That's what's. Oh crap! There it is. It's at the bottom. Dumb. So I actually drug Scary Poppins in here into this show. Brad Smith draws. So I bought a Sloth from Goonies, which is it's not a sketch card, and he actually has Bob Ross stickers that he sends out with his sketches. So it's not a regular sketch card; it's a little bit bigger. Um, Here's another one that I bought from him. It was his first show, and he was up there with his kid showing off a few pieces that he had. And then, of course, I had to go into Geek Man, Ben Abusada. So he's got his own art book, and he was selling. So this is some of the images of inside of his art book. So it's some of his sketches that's printed out in a book. I, of course, got a cover done of Darth Maul. You can see that on his Instagram. I haven't gotten it yet. Beth Christie. I actually have this one. Bam! Sandworm, baby. Step and a half. I actually showed this one off not too long ago. Good disc golf streams. That does not sound super fun. I was telling y'all, I for some reason got into like really excited about movie posters. So I bought some movie posters. I don't know what I'm going to do with all of them. I was honestly thinking about possibly doing some remarks. Oh, did you get one also, comic book fan? Brett Wynn art. That sounds familiar. Let me check. Brett Wynn? Oh, I do not. All right, let's look at pull up some Brett Wynn here. Let's see what he's got going on. We follow him now, that's for sure. All right, Natsu. Appreciate you coming in to hang out. We'll get together on Monday and figure out what's going on with those. Sound good? Coscube. Have a fantastic night. Hope you start feeling better. Oh, look at the rooster. I like that. I have. So I went into the koi fish stream. That was an interesting one to see. And I've gone into the wagyu stream a couple times just to see it. He does some prints and stuff. Not bad. Freedom of flight. Watercolor. That's pretty sick. I haven't seen a beta one. I saw somebody doing a koi fish stream, and it was pretty funny because they were up there talking about how expensive all these koi fish were. They were going for a pretty good amount, you know. We were still looking at like $80 for a fish. And they were like, man, these fish usually sell in person for like $500-$600. And I was like, it's insane that the koi fish streams are just like the sports card and Star Wars and Pokemon card streams, where they're in there. You're killing me, chat. You're killing me. Oh yeah, let's go, chat. We haven't said that all night. My wife is slacking. Where were you at, babe? We didn't get the first "Let's Go" chat thrown in there the whole time. Oh my god. What are we even a whatnot stream anymore? Koi fish look. Some of them look really nice though. And I guess there's a whole lot of like lore and stuff behind them. I'll never own one because I don't have an outside pond that I feel like taking care of. I don't know what a butterfly koi is. Not a clue. I've never been a really big fish person, as in like keeping them as pets. It's just so much effort, man. We used to have an Oscar when I was a kid, um, and cleaning that tank out, we had like a 50-gallon tank, and it just sucked. Yeah, I could hatch sharks, I guess, but that seems like a lot of effort, man. I like being lazy and not doing a whole bunch of extra stuff because I usually don't have time to do any extra stuff. The grass in my yard right now, this is mostly because it's been raining for almost 2 weeks straight, is in some spots it's up to my knees. And I didn't have any gas in my gas can when I got home from shopping today, so that didn't get done. I sat in my recliner and almost fell asleep like 12 times. Oh, we also have. I just thought about it because I saw them in the shop. We have the Sketching the Future cards, which I'm about to start moving up again and start really marketing those because let me find it. Should have had this pulled up before I started talking about it, I guess. How do I even find where I was tagged in this thing? We'll just go to the David Lionheart. David Lionheart Studios. There we go. So the Sketching the Future, David Lionheart is putting this on. It's a free sketch class for kids. And we will be utilizing the Sketching the Future cards that I created for that. So that's pretty awesome. Um, Lionheart was actually one of the people that really made me think about actually printing the Sketching the Future and offering them for donation. Because I didn't know how we were doing that in the beginning. So being able to get some of those purchased as donations helped out an absolute ton with putting them out. But with school coming back up soon, I'll be loading up more batches of them. I have a good amount already printed. Some of them are misprints, but we got a few of them hanging out here. This is what they look like. I got a bunch of them that'll end up going out. But we drop those off at schools and I ship them to different artists who send them out. Kevin Scott Jacobs, we saw him hanging out in the show earlier. He might still be here. He has a batch of them that he hands out at the school he works at. And they're just free sketch cards for kids to get. And it gives them the ability to do whatever they want on them, I guess. I guess is how you can say it. But we'll be ramping that back up again. We're also, of course, working on the upcoming new scholarship. So we've already done the first scholarship. We'll have the second scholarship up and running in the next couple months, I would guess. We'll get them figured out. There's a beef jerky stream? Wait a minute. I like beef jerky. I gotta get on to whatnot. Papa's paintings with a tip. I appreciate you, bud. Tips always go a super long way. That helps out with my kid's birthday, truthfully. Shut up, Poppins. Don't listen to Poppins, Papa. She's spicy. Leave the front door open. I actually did that not too long ago on accident. Luckily, we have a storm door, but beef jerky in shows. There are a ton of beef jerky streams. What? Look at this. Search beef jerky and it's everywhere. The beef jerky is outstanding. Meat snacks. This guy has 100 plus beef jerky flavors. I love beef jerky. Beef jerky is delicious. I did not know you could come up here and actually buy it on streams. I forgot to go. Where did you get your fancy font at? We're gonna be the new Arby's. We have the meats. The fancy font, like Poppins. Click on the type box. Where is that at? I got reactions and view all. On the show? I gotta go into my show? Hold on. Or any show, I'm guessing. Okay, we're in my show. This is my type box. I got announce, hide, and slow mode. Maybe it's because I'm on Android. Hold on. Oh, that's an Apple thing. Stupid Apple. Whoa. Browse chat effects. 3,000? I don't have that. Give me a little bit. We'll get some. Good Lord. Ballin'. Did you spend all of your points to get the color? Wow. Yeah, I think it's Apple only because I don't think it shows up. Yeah, it doesn't even show up different up here. What are those little things? Someone else's stream? Maybe. I don't think Android has it at all. All right, Papas. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Yeah, Android, you don't get it. I guess it'll come to us later. I have reactions and jumbotrons. Apple, I will say it is superior when it comes to whatnot. I will not argue that at all, which is why I actually bought an Apple product just so that I could use it for streaming. And then now I use my wife's old one that we upgraded her from, because whatnot is it's specifically made for Apple products, and like all the new stuff gets pushed to the Apple product first, and then it comes over on Android. But I wouldn't say it's normally overall better at all. I like my Android. K Smith just spent 50,000 points. I'm sure. We'll agree that you're wrong, Poppins. I have no problem with that. Torchbearer? Look at what? Oh, are they going to reset? Is it going to be like you have to earn new points to buy new stuff? Well, buy something then. I have stuff for you to buy. You're welcome. Buying your chopper back. Easy peasy. What else do I need to do tonight? Thought there was something else I had on the docket, but I don't remember what it was. Yeah, no point in buying them if you already got them. I often do go for having more than one of malls, so I guess there's a difference. There's one of the differences between mall and shin collectors. Jesus Christ, Poppins. I do not. 40 might be overdoing it a little bit. We're smarter about how many of each card we have. I can go either way on this. Pivot. I might be in about the same boat with Darth Maul autographs, around 8. I've never been like the biggest autograph collector, though. I found that out pretty early on, that I was never I was never like, oh, I need this autograph or I want that autograph. Most autographs that I got, I just sold almost immediately. I don't think I ever hit a Darth Maul autograph in a break or like a personal box. All the autographs I have, I purchased, I think, or had gifted to me from family. Yeah, that's definitely a big portion of it now, Poppins. They are pumping them out left and right. I had Hit Parade message me not too long ago, asking me about wanting to do personal Collectabees Hit Parade boxes. I never emailed them back. Yeah, I don't dislike autograph cards. Um, I I just don't collect them. And yeah, I guess on card to sticker, that's definitely a huge difference. Oh, you got to mark them up triple. I I think I'm in agreement with that, Jet. I'm about in the same boat. It's it's about right. I like them, but I don't chase them. Normally, when I'm getting into a break, I'm usually hoping for an awesome sketch. Yeah, you're welcome, Poppins. That's what I'm here for. Changing the world one collector at a time. Yeah, I definitely still really like, like the numbered cards of Darth Maul. I really like hitting them. I like having them in the collection. I like having all the base cards too. That's the bulk of my Darth Maul collection is base cards and refractors and like multiple prints of it. But I don't know. They're just not as good as art. You just can't beat it. Yeah. Have you shown those off yet, Poppins? I'm gonna do it now. Those were birds, spiders. Yeah, they were very hard to find. So these are going to be here on Monday. Maybe Monday. Here we go. Got Jimothy. I'm sure the wife loves that one. She's been cracking up about Jimothy recently. This is the one right here. I heard Jimothy was AI. Do we know, has that been verified yet? That is the best one right there. You got a self portrait, and that's all of them. But those will also be coming up this week. Maybe. Very, very weird, which is awesome. I feel like one is too many times. I lent my daughter my art duffel bag so that she could go stay with my sister. And when I was doing that, I was clearing out the side pocket and I found all of this in there. Totally forgot I even had these, but brand new paint pens. I was like, heck yeah. I've been needing more paint pens. I don't know how many of these I have bought recently, not knowing that I had brand new ones hanging out. Barely. Barely at all. I'll find more time one of these days. One of these days. I don't even have like my pencil set or anything with me. That's all at work at the moment, not being used. I took a nice little art kit and shoved it in my desk so when I had some free time, I'd be able to go in and, you know, do some really cool stuff. It has not gone well. There's my little art set inside of my desk. Oh, we bought some new colored pencils today, too. I got a really cheap set. Let me go down there and get them. I wanted to try them out and see what they look like when they were used. Found them. I got my new hoodie in that my kid immediately put on and got her hair all over. New hoodie. Dubbies. She said it was hers, not mine. But yeah, look at this. 72 colored pencil set. Got it for $10. Let's open them. Let's see what they look like. Yeah, let's see what we get. Maybe we can get a 101. Man, I love colored pencils. I don't know how to use them, but I love them. Oh, dang. It's a nice little case and everything. Color and product guide. Why is it? Is it backwards? It is. Oh no. Oh no. Man, that's like 72 colors or something. Yeah, Lenosi. That is a ton. Look, there's even two types of white in there. Titanium and Chinese white. They look the same. Colored pencils are the best. And these are, I don't know, we'll see if these are useful. These thing comes with a massive amount of books. Jesus. Why are there so many? Oh, there's a how-to book. What's this book? Oh, they're different types. Soft touch, Castle Gold. That's the ones we've got. They're oil based. Guess that means they'll be better for blending. I'm not looking through all that. Hmm. got little pull tabs on them. I broke the first pull tab. I don't think that was supposed to come out like it did. What up, you assassin? Look at all them colored pencils. They smell like wood. How you doing tonight, buddy? They don't even smell like high quality wood either. They just smell like wood chips. But that's a lot of colors. Lame. I am fantastic, buddy. All right, let's why is there only one white? Is there another batch down here? Do y'all see another white? I only see the one. I have been ripped off. Oh, you know what? You got to have the 120 color. Yeah, they're just colored pencils. These are Castle Arts oil based. Castle Arts Gold. It was just a really cheap set that I found today when we were out shopping. So I decided I'm going to get some because that's how I do. Do they? Very oily. Let's see what kind of. Give me that light. Yeah, I got this entire 72 pencil set for $10. This is just copy paper that I'm currently testing it on, so I guess that's not going to make a really big deal, huh? It's kind of blemishy. They definitely have that blendability in there. You can smear it since it's oil. I definitely have some brand newish pencil sharpeners here. You know, them high quality ones. Let's give it a good sharpening. Nope. Yeah, it immediately snapped. Nice. No, you were 100% right, Timmy. 100%. I don't have my electric sharpener here, which I think that would probably work pretty good. I'm using the old long one here, which it's a really good pencil sharpener, but the electric one that I have works a million times better. It's just so much easier. All in all, though, it does have pretty good coloring to it. It might be a. I want to see what the black looks like. Black's always super important. 071 GP. This isn't. This is more of a green. This is ivory black. Oh, that is really nice. I like that. You hate that one? That electric one I have is absolutely fantastic. I've been using the heck out of it. What I really hate is how it tears up. Like you can see where I sharpen this one. Like if it gets in there and starts spinning, it ruins that, which gives you a little bit more grip, I guess. If that's how you want to look at it. The electric one, it's been fantastic. And I've liked it a lot. This one is Mars Black. You got slate gray. I got a lot of grays in here. That's going to be a pretty big deal. Yeah, I have definitely done that. 100%. I wish I had the electric one here so I could show y'all how well it works. Because I mean, it's insane how good it does. It doesn't get like the sharpest of points though, so it gives you that long point. But then I usually just go back in with the usually a piece of sandpaper or even just another page or another card, and I'll sharpen it down that way to get that really really tight point in. But that electrical one's hands down, and it was way cheaper than that mechanical one that I bought. I've never used the woodless ones. What up, Funko? Deezy in the house. These have definitely been my favorite, but they are just so freaking expensive. Yeah, this is what it looks like when I use my electric one. Vader on Vader. You can see I always sharpen it down myself. But these are fantastic, and I keep them in really good order, just like they came. As you can tell, they're all very color coordinated. I keep all the reds away from the reds and the grays together because the aliens. You never want your black and white side by side. The greens can be close together, but your oranges have to be split up by red. That's just color theory, obviously. I have never used any of the Ohuhu colored pencils before. I've only used their markers, and their markers are fantastic. I've been loading up on these bad boys. Like these have been my absolute favorite. Big fan. I obviously don't use these as often because my other ones are at work, but I got the gray set, which is really really nice, and then I have the pastel set, and this is my skin tone set. I'm not good at using them, but I like using them. And then if I can get this out of here without making a mess, got the big one. I hate saying it. Oh, hoo hoo. Not a fan of that. This is my big multicolor one with some of my cheap ones mixed throughout. Art marker. But they're just so, and you got to get the brush tips, you know? I didn't even know they had brush tips. Oh, hoo hoo. It is more fun when you say it that way. Here's one of my traveling bags. Depending on what I was planning on doing, I just throw them all in here. Let's see, we got some pen gear markers, a nice liner marker. Uh huh. Gray colors and stuff. But not being able. This is a Bob Ross mixture right here. That's exactly what this was. All those those are for a Bob Ross shirt, and then you got his hair, and then that kind of went into his shirt also. More hair right here and face. So if y'all want to do a super cool Bob Ross sketch card, those are the colors that I used however long ago. And I've been reusing this bag for a long time. Got tackle or tactical bags. I have a duffel bag that I put all my art stuff in, and it stayed in there. I think I took it like once or twice, and then I took everything out, put everything back into it, and Now I just have like a little travel bag that I basically just put it all into, you know, a Walmart grocery bag, because that's how I do's it. And then pretty much anywhere else you look in this room, somewhere you'll find some type of art material shoved into a corner, and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot I had that. Y'all want to see something really awesome also? So one of us. So we were doing bracelet charms last week with the UV, and I made this one real nice, real cool. Look at that. I did this. It has passed. Her birthday was in June. Yeah, skills. But, and this is where the excitement of the skill goes away. So this is the kit. I specifically made that one with that color, and I did not put the lid back on it. So it's on everything. Yep, I knocked this box over one day in the week, and yep, it is on everything. That's not the normal color. That's supposed to be black. Everything. I said, "Oh no! Look, now it's on me." And it's like a really, really fine. It's not even glitter like this. It is. Here, there's the. There it is. That lid came off, and it just went everywhere. So that was exciting. It also fell directly onto my carpet. And that stuff does not come out of the carpet. I just found that. That wasn't in the box where it was supposed to be. Yeah. But we had made a couple of these. That was one my daughter made. Nice little. I guess it could be used as like an earring charm or a necklace. Because you know she makes her own. And then we made this one. It's got a nice little pearl attached to it. We'll do better next time. That one I made. She did some little hearts. Kind of like little beads. There was a third one. I don't know where that one is now. Oh boy. We'll make more. We'll find some more to do. Yeah, made a total mess. All in all, though, back to the colored pencils. I like them. I definitely like these. And $10 for this whole kit. I mean, I honestly might have to go back and buy some more because that's. I think it's a really good price. I wonder what those normally go for. Where did I put the paper? It usually says it on the Ollie's tag. Look at this. There's no way that's the right number, right? $65 for that. If I'd have seen that, they would have definitely dragged me in. Yeah, we went today. Ooh, sometimes you run into that cheap paint that works really freaking good. Um, the apple barrel, that is what I used for that entire Darth Maul. And this is just that cheap Walmart acrylic paint. Love it. Yeah, go see if you can find some of these, Usassin. They are, if grab them, they are definitely useful. They're 100% worth that price. I love their little art section they got there. That's actually where I bought the canvases also. You can see the. So I got like 3 of that size, and they were like $6.99. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna buy giant canvases for $7. You can't not get them. I almost bought more today, and then I thought back and I was like, you know what? I have like 12 to 20 of them sitting in the room. I wonder how much I paid for these over here. Let me see. These might have been a little more expensive. Yeah, so this one is a bigger canvas, and it came with, oh my god, I almost ate it. So these are 24 by 30s. If I can't, it's so massive, I can't get it in here. So this is a 2-pack of 24 by 30. Look at that, $10. I'm gonna paint something massive on this. One of these. The other one I'm probably gonna screw up and throw outside and let the weather take over on it. Yeah, they're usually pretty good shape. I need to try spraying the water on the back. Just couldn't do it. Just couldn't do it. Good effort. I also bought a brand new 8 by 10 nice little photo frame, and I immediately cracked it when I got home. Immediately. So, yeah, no, that was a waste of money. I might need to. I bet they would take it back too. But it was only like $3 or $4. They were actually on rollback, so I was like, well, I'm just gonna throw that in the trash. Especially because I set it on the ground and then I stepped on it. That's how I cracked it. So it was just me being an idiot. I forgot it was even down there. Yeah, I can have just like a nice little frame around it. That would work. I was gonna do it for. I have a couple 8 by 10s laying around, but it's gonna have to be bigger if I go that route because it's a float frame. So I don't even know what size is this. Let's see. How big do I need to have it? So this is 12 and a half by 9.5. So all I got to do is print a nice back for 12 and a half, 9.5, and then paint something that's 12 and a half and 9.5. Yeah, I don't know why they say that it would fit a 10 by 13 because that's a total lie. Because you can see, it's definitely bigger than that. So they lied immediately right on the front. Yeah, I can actually print a Golden Hive gallery backing for this, just like, so I have those. What is that? I think that's an 8 by 10 maybe. Yeah, it's close. It's close. They tried. I wonder how many more of those Castle Arts colored pencil things they had. Do you know how much money I could make if I bought all those for $10 and then sold them for half of what they say they sell for? I mean, if those things literally get listed at $65, that's insane. That's a reseller's dream. You know what I could do with some of them is I could send them to David Lionheart, who, of course, does a whole bunch of fancy stuff, and he could donate them like he normally does. I could donate them to him, and he could use them for all of his kids' classes. I've been looking at a wholesaler. I bought from the wholesaler a couple times, but your minimum order from them has to be $1,000. But you can get a whole bunch of items at wholesale value, and that's like where I got the Star Wars stickers. I bought these years ago. Years ago. I know. I'm really not good at it, Poppins. But like I bought a ton of these, and the whole point of buying all of these were it was just to give them all away, randomly add them into people's packages and stuff. So that's why y'all get those every once in a while. I'll remember that I have them, and I'll start stuffing them into packages. I forgot I had them for like a year. I have some Rick and Morty ones also, and some Joker stickers. So I actually just remembered that I had them and that I was supposed to be giving them away like 3 weeks ago, maybe 2 weeks ago. Because everybody that's getting their packages in should have some kind of stuff in there. Same thing with my the bumper stickers. Had those for 2 or 3 years. Forgot about them. They've been sitting in the kitchen. I totally could have. They're pretty cool Joker stickers too. It's like a Joker sticker sheet. It looks like the stack that I brought over here, I gave them all away already. Because I had a stack over here so that I could shove them in there. Maybe what I need to start doing is setting those up as actual giveaways during the stream so that we can bring in all those people. And we can become one of those gigantic, massive sellers because everybody comes in to get the free stuff. Did you send a picture to me? You did. From the DZ. Oh, that's sick. Look at that. Darth Vader on a die cut of Darth Vader. You know what's really like the coolest part of this entire piece to me is that you put the Death Star right about where his eye would be for his mask. Was that on purpose or is that a happy accident? Because that has depth. Total happy accident. Well, you absolutely nailed that accident. All right, Assassin, have a good one, bud. Appreciate you stopping in. Oh, so I looked at that printer DZ, and that's an interesting idea. So basically, all four print heads run at once. Was I seeing that correctly? So you could print four separate prints at one time. Huh. What I would say, so you could have four different colors in there. So if you're doing four separate prints at once, obviously that quarters your size for being able to print. But I would imagine that you're able to utilize that entire print space and print just one big print with the four different heads. But if you're doing four separate, so here's the thing that was getting in my head, and I don't know if I can. All right, so you got four different ones. You got four print heads. So if you're printing, we'll say four different stars here. All right, so you got this print head's working here, and it's yellow. This one's red, and you're doing the stars in multiple different colors. Like, and if you want yellow to be over here on this one, it's going to have to travel all the way across, which means all of these print heads have to stop printing for you to get that color to get over here. So I think it would work really good if you're doing basic colors, just one color for each, but that kind of takes away a lot of the excitement of having 4 different print heads. I mean, if you're doing just one big print and each one of them can go in and hit it, yeah, that's fantastic. That's going to probably be amazing, which is exactly what the Flash Forge does. And then if you're doing like batch work, you can utilize this space for multiple pieces. That the basically no waste is a complete lie on all of them. F word. Um, I'll tell you why that's a complete lie. So even on the Flash Forge, on the 4, so they have to purge. So when it's moving from one color to another on a print, it has to purge it out. And then, so like if you're doing one big print, we'll say that, we'll use that idea again. Nope, you even have to do it on the same print head. So if you're using one big print, then it has to purge out some of that color to make sure that it's extruding properly. Mine actually just did it today because we actually lost power for a minute. So I'm using the same exact color. The power cut out for just a second. The print head didn't cool off or anything. And so it actually had to purge that color out so that I could say, oh, yeah, no, it's still at the right color or at the right temperature and everything, and it's still moving properly. You'll use a lot less, but for some reason, I was watching a video of that 4-head Flash Forge, and like, of course, it's using 4 different. Well, no, because so that Flash Forge, you have 4 different ones lined up in the back. You can only use one at a time. So the reason that one was purging was because it had to take the print head out and heat it up. So it purged out a little bit. But even then, a lot of times what you'll see is they'll have, if they're doing a multicolor, what they'll have like a little other, like a box or something over here off to the side, so that when it moves over, it'll print on this little box for some reason. I honestly don't know why. And then it'll come back to the print you're actually doing. I don't know. I've never used a multi-print head ever. I've actually also never had a multicolor printer. The only way I can make my printer multicolor is I have to add in pauses into the actual into the coding of that print, which is, it's not hard to do at all. It's super easy, and it'll pause exactly when I tell it to, and then I can go change the filament out and put a different color in, and it'll continue printing. And I can pause as many times as I want. You can actually see that's just a stand right there. It's black, clear, and white. That was me playing with that pause. So I could go in, pause it, change out the filament, and it prints the new color, and then a pause, and then I can add in a different color. Um, I wonder if I did a test print a while back on a stand. There we go. I just found some more art supplies that I forgot I bought. So, I mean, I was able to do this with my printer. And I printed it sitting just like this, and it built it up from there. And then I paused it right before it got to the verbiage and swapped out that print. And it came out really good. I mean, it looks fantastic, doesn't it? This was one of my practice ones I did. Look at this. Metallic luster. I've never opened it. I bet it's really nice, though. I haven't tried to do anything gold. I also have the invisible glow. So that's going to look really freaking cool if I ever try to use it. And I have this entire set. Folk art. Obviously, I've never used it. Looks like I opened it up at some point just to see it. I opened it up like an animal, though. Good lord. Maybe somebody else opened it, and I just bought the box anyway, because I do what I want. Yeah. So are you buying that one, DZ? Is that what you're planning on doing? Preheated. Yeah. So if they're running all at the same time and they're actively printing, it's gonna cut down your waste a ton. So it sounds like the only waste you might actually have is just your support waste, which they don't consider the supports waste when they input that in there. But just about anything you do is going to have some type of support added in that's going to have waste. I think I might have cleared all the supports off the back of, like even these stands right here. I have to print supports coming up, and that takes a ton of filament to do. Gets real big on like the big stands back there, giant trees. No, you can do that with filament. They have a lot of specialized like tooling to do that because you got to think. So if you try to make your own filament, you can definitely blend down and heat up and like melt down all of your support and stuff and turn it into your own filament. But you have to extrude it at like a perfect size. I think what is it like 0.2 millimeters or 0.4 millimeters, I believe. I think 4 is what my nozzle is. But if your filament like gets any bigger than that, then it's gonna just completely ruin your print head. So if you're planning on printing or painting everything that you make, you should have absolutely zero cares about having multicolor. I wouldn't even worry looking into multiple color printers. Like if you definitely plan on print or painting it all, yeah, the patience issue. I mean, the patience side of it is definitely hard. Waiting for things to print, and a lot of stuff does take a really long time to print. Yeah. So having a 4 print head printer isn't going to speed up a 1 print item. The only thing that's going to do is make you print 4 times faster when it comes to batch items. So, like, I would be able to print. I have a print set up for 10 of these at a time. So I would be able to print that 4 times faster, and I think it's like a 6 hour print to do 10 of these. Yeah, you'd be able to do multiple pieces at a time. Um, but if it's a really large item and you have to build it, it's usually taking up an entire print space or print area. Like the printable area is most likely going to be completely covered in that spot. That's the same thing I ran into with printing my enclosure. Is that almost every piece of that enclosure took up the entire print area. And normally, the only reason you're printing something in multiple pieces is because the entire print won't fit on a normal size printer. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. And you're able to usually build just about it. You can build your plate any way you want. How big are the pieces for those? Where is my flash forge? Here we go. Can I get this on screen? Let me see if I can. Yeah, so I mean this is like a normal printer size there, right? So that's my build plate. And that is 2 of these stands. So if you're looking at 4 quadrants, you can print all the way to the very edge of these things. This is I think this is one of the ones that's like 330 millimeters. It's the same one that I was showing you the dimensions of. Yeah, that's specific to. Sure. All of those words. I think it's actually a little bit smaller than an actual foot. Following objects are laid over the boundary. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, you'd be able to. It's just really weird. Don't math at me, you nerd. Object name, blah, blah, blah. And then another thing you could do, I don't ever do it. Current plate, customize current plate. What's this button? I don't know. All their non-freedom numbers. Supposedly you can like build stuff in this though. Here you go. Is this gonna work? No. He wants to be a jerk. Let's see. What is 3D? What's that button mean? Clicking that. It didn't do anything. That brought up nothing. Yeah, I definitely don't have any of that. I don't have any of the fancy stuff. I think you've seen my little design app that I use. I don't even know what it's called. 3-year license on Groupon? I have never been on Groupon in my life. Not never once. That little one I use seems to work pretty good. I've been able to learn how to make things work and happen. Oh, it's the on shape. Let's see. Crap, what is my password? Thanks for save. Yeah, there's my box. This was all built right here on my phone. I don't know what this one is. I got different pieces. Oh, that was the smaller box. Did a top loader box. This was the one for C. Workman for his made up PSA game that he decided to do. Oh, no, that's not it. That's it right there. Yeah. I haven't opened these in a while, as you can tell. It might open sooner or later. Good Lord. Yeah, I guess he was buying a whole bunch of PSA graded Star Wars cards and stuff. So He wanted this box made specifically for his game. There it goes. But I built all those little slots in there. And it had these little numbered ones. This thing took me forever to make. And each and every single one of the inserts, and they worked pretty good. I mean, like they slid in and out really well, surprisingly. But I think I probably spent like 2 weeks actually designing and getting all the numbers and everything right on that. You know, the font choices on these, um, I haven't really ever played with the different fonts. And it's it is definitely limited. There's way more fonts that you can choose from. But the problem is if you start going with, like, I used a Gothic font at one point. It was like a really cool, like, not straight Gothic, but like a very stylized. And the problem was when it printed out all the supports that they actually had to build in there so that it would work, it kind of mushed it all together and it didn't look as good. And I was way more worried about getting the slots printed out properly than I was getting this printed out properly. So I printed it straight up and down like this because that made the slots come out perfect. And then I just had to use supports for all the lettering. Yeah, you could definitely 3D print the heck out of all of that. I mean, you can. Oh, did I ever show you the where you could go and download 3D prints? I, of course, wanted to sell my designs. Um, so I went out and I did this 100% myself. Yep, models and stuff. So there's a couple different ones that you can go to, different websites you can download directly from them. This one's Thingiverse. But hey, that's the one I bought. I got that one coming. But yeah, you can literally go up there and they have just about anything you want. There's a Oreo fidget spinner you can download and print. Little mini cornhole set. There's joint jig. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. What we got for Star Wars. Those are pretty sweet, huh? There's a clock face. Star Wars X-Wing fighters. It's a dabbing stormtrooper. Star Wars keychain. Yeah, they got a full trooper helmet you can actually download and print. I like my little can holder or my can toppers. Oh. Let's see if I can grab a hold of one without dropping the can. So this was actually a full-sized design originally, but I shrunk it down so that it would fit on top of my can. So the original design for this is like actual wearable. Yeah, I printed quite a few of them. I have like 10 or 13 of these laying around. did a pink one, which I got over here. Oh, what is that? Stepped on something. It's pink and orange, I guess. Then a couple blacks, a couple reds. But that's one of the that's honestly one of the coolest things about a 3D printer is that you can literally open it, add the filament to it, and you can start printing on day one. Like you don't have to be some kind of CATIA genius or anything. I got the Darth Maul chase, the holocron one or the hologram one. He's hanging out over there somewhere. Oh, look at that. Turn that into a pretty cool can topper. Doing stuff of this nature, super small, that's more of like the ones we were talking about that you'd want a resin printer for. When you start getting into those super tiny details, they'll break down pretty easily. You can absolutely do it. You just got to do some sanding to make it look a little better. I don't think that one would do too badly on a filament. Yeah, who wants to sell statues though? It seems like so much effort. Doing something super easy like that, you could take this design right here, just add in a little like a little back wall that goes right along, and it's a perfect card stand. Imperial binders, that's pretty sweet. The Felinium Malkin. Yeah, you could do the litho panes also, where you shine the light through them and they look fantastically cool. I've never tried to do them. Super quick and easy. Oh yeah, that'd be pretty sweet. That wouldn't be too hard to do either. You could print all the figures probably on one print and be good to go. And we probably wouldn't even use a full roll of filament. I have some glow in the dark filament downstairs right now that I have yet to try to use, but I want to. I think I'm gonna make some glow in the dark stands. I've also been very impressed with how well my UV printer has held up on the 3D print because that's one of my long boxes right there. I just printed that on the side of it. Yes, guarantee you absolutely can. Well, you would have to add some extra to it, I would say. Um, hmm. I think if you did a if you did a mold, I think you would have to layer the inside of it with something else because your print layers aren't super tight. See if we can get a see. Yeah, you could. So what they normally use is a filler primer spray, but like I think epoxy would go right through it. Truthfully, how would you get it back out? Yeah, I think it would seep through and actually bond to it. I use standard. You have a 3D printer. What, Timmy? Yeah, I sure do. An invention. But so most of like your molds and everything, I have some. I just don't know where I don't know where I put them. But they're super pliable, so you can like pull them off of your finished piece, unless you're doing. You can have some that like screw together, so you got a top half and bottom half of whatever your mold is. Is that more of what you're thinking? I was thinking like skull and stuff like I have. Just don't know where they are. What invention do you need, Timmy? And if you're doing yeah, you're not going to use a whole lot of filament or anything, but I really wish I could find. I thought I brought. Oh, you know what? I bet they're in this box over here. I'll show you my question part of it. Too much stuff here. Another box of stuff I own. Here we go. So this is an actual mold that I bought. I've never even opened this thing, so oh yeah, sketch card tray. You know you could just buy one already though. So here's a mold of a skull, right? Obviously you would fill it up like this. And you could put whatever in there and let it dry. And then so when the mold when it sets and everything and it's done, you have to peel it out to get it to pop out. So if your mold is a 3D print, how are you going to get it back out? Like that's where I'm confused. Unless you did, like two pieces that screwed together, but you have to have like a perfect seal on your two halves that go together to hold that in. You mean a thin layer of silicone to go on the inside? That would help you slide it out and get it like so it wouldn't bond to the print. But if you're doing something like this and it has like, see, this is a lip right here, you're not going to be able to get it past that lip. So it's just going to be like inside. If like say if this is all 3D printed, it's going to be a hard plastic that you can't bend or move. You would have to break your 3D print mold, like rip it apart to get your piece out that you made. If you're doing a full mold. Guess you could use a grommet if you're doing a two-piece. Yeah, that would work perfectly. That would absolutely work. Without question. Because you could do your plaster right over top of your 3D print and then immediate mold. Yeah, you could do that. 3D printer will definitely work. I got a bunch of these little guys. Look at this little one. I'm going to do stuff with these one day. I got to have the right kind of resin. What's up, Madre? I don't have the right kind of resin. I only have UV resin. And supposedly, if you're doing a really, really big pour like this, it needs to be a different type of resin. Self-curing resin, I guess. Um, she's downstairs, probably playing on her phone. Are you talking about like to hold and display the sketch card, Tim? Oh, while you draw. No, I was thinking of a sorting tray. Um, so you want something that you can hold on. We're not doing anything else. Let's do some stuff. I see what you mean. You want something that's going to hold your card in place that'll stick there and you can do your work. How big would you want it? So your standard sketch card is going to be 2.5 by 3.5. Um, well, I was thinking maybe if you went even bigger, so if you're going 2.5 by 3.5, even go like 5 by 7 size. So that way you could rest your hands on it and it wouldn't move. Like you have a perfect lip for your hands. I haven't designed anything brand new in a while. Let's expandable seems a lot harder. Hop on SketchUp. Do it. Um I got to remember how to do all of this. Select a sketch plane and then we want to let's do a center point here. And we're just going to go random sized. Yeah, slide and lock would work. You could do a double side. I mean, honestly, you could do your base build and just make it thick enough. And then you can have a slide in and out on both. On base, you could do it on every side. Um, it'd be really hard to actually design one that actually you can expand the open area. Maybe you could do like some type of spring load to where it actually clamps down on the card. But if we just build like the recess spot 2.5 by 3.5, sketch cards should fit in it absolutely perfectly. All right, so we got our basic, and we're gonna go in here and we want to edit it. They changed some buttons up here on me. Oh, lol. There it is right there, dimension. Let's just bring it. We're gonna just see what that 5 by 7 looks like with it. All right, we're doing 5 by 7. Yeah, well, it depends on what type of card you're working on, right? So do you want it to be as thick or as deep as a masterwork card? So do you want it 60 thousandths for your 60 point? Because it kind of directly correlates with your thousandths when it comes to your thickness of a card. Um, the card, your PSCs, you're looking at right around 32 thousandths, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so there's our size there. Let's go. Let's go ahead and extrude this up. Um, Hold on a second. I got to find my charger. My phone's about to die. Um, plugged up, ready to go. All right, we're gonna go 60 thousandths 0.06. All right, so that is masterwork thickness right there. I'm pretty sure they're 60 thousandths, right? Your basic masterwork sketch card, or are they thicker? Like I know my 5x7s for the honeypot 5x7 was like 109 thousandths, I think, or 109 points. It was right in that area. Either way. Now we're gonna go. Let's go ahead and add in. We'll do center point here again, because this is gonna bring us to our. Let's edit this one. I was pretty close with that size, wasn't I? Now we're gonna do 2.5. You know what I just thought about? I only did the lip at 60. Would a 5x7 work good? Yeah, this one's at 60. So the problem is, so I did the basic outline at 60. So there's going to be no backing on this if we do it straight at 60. So if I go up to 70, I can have it 10 thousandths. Here, let's do this. We're going to go out just 10 thousandths more. And then we can do this. Extrude. We're going to remove it. Need a little bit more. And we can drop this down 60 thousandths. If I can figure out. All right, 0.06. Bam. 3.5 by 4.5. Nope. This shouldn't be a problem. Let's. Might have to build another one actually. So there's a 5x7. Then we could do a quick 3.5 by 4.5. Let's see if I can actually build this. I don't think I can do it the way I'm wanting to do it here. Oh, it does that constraint on it. Isn't that dumb? And then I can't go in and, for some reason, it won't let me go in and change any of the stuff that I did already, so I'll fix you. I'm sure there's a way you can do it, but I just don't know how. Bam. Where we're going? What was it? 3.5 by 4.5. Okay. What was I doing? Extruding at 70 thousandths for that depth. Round about there. .5, 3.5, extrusion. We got to remove 0.06. All right, there you go. And there's a fantastic sketch card holder at 3.5 by 4.5. Well, you got half an inch. I mean, that'll be, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Let's see if I can get it to load up there. My arms aren't long enough. And I think a really good idea for this would be if we went in and put a nice little fillet on those edges so that way your hand doesn't get caught on it. It'd probably be smart to do that inner side too, so that it sketch card actually slides in a little bit better, and you don't have to worry about it like tearing anything up. Give it a little bit more of a safety net, so that way when you're moving your hand back and forth, it's just going to slide over that edge. And then we'll do the same thing in here. We'll keep that bottom one actually. There we go. And that way you can slide the card directly in, but it should sit perfectly within that bottom, in the bottom corners. And your bottom being completely flat. This would not be a very long print. At all. All right. I think I need it as a STL. Let me add it into my computer. I have to play some email game. I can see exactly how long of a print it actually takes. I'm gonna guess like 30 minutes. You know, I've actually had somebody else talk about it before. Very early on in me having a 3D printer, I feel like it might have been Legend of Jessica that brought it up all those years ago. Uh oh. This thing's taking forever. Save. Now I got to email that to myself. Card holder. Let's attach this bad boy. All right, that's been emailed. Oh, that's like a tiny little outer edge. DZ made one too. Landscape paper sized bit. Oh, that's that whole square is your outline or the outline of one. So you have like a whole base to work on. I like that idea too. We could print all different sizes. Truthfully, you could have a 8.5 by 11. You could have a 5 by 7, 9 by 12. You could go insane and basically, whatever an artist likes more. I got to find my email. I've lost it on my computer. I am under Collectabees still. Let me transfer to personal. Got to sign in to everything. Four corner pieces with peg. Oh, so you could like actually adjustable. Hmm. Connected. Continue. Cancel. Mmm. I just now got signed in. Shut up, DZ. All right, we're going to bring this open here. Let me open my Flash Forge. We're gonna open new project. I ain't worried about saving that. No, I do not want to. Oh, I should have converted it to millimeters. Dang it. Where's my scale button? Scale. Tim is very British. What's 4.5 millimeters to inches. Nope, that was wrong. Inches to millimeters, you dumb. 114.3 uniform scale, and enter. Here we go. Well, this Flash Forge, like I was saying, a lot of things automatically transfer everything into millimeters, which is why I started building everything in millimeter. So when I transferred it over here, it was like that big. So that should be our 4.5 by 3.5 piece. And then when we slice it, I crashed it. Made it too happy. Okay, yes. Okay. Bring that back over here. Decided to do its own thing. Slice that plate. We'll slice it. All right, this is going to take 20 minutes to print. Let's go toss it on the printer. I stick with the 5x7 and stuff. Yeah, that would be super easy. Do I have? I might not have a thumb drive up here. Like I was saying, I don't even know what that thumb drive is for. I'm not plugging that in. Let me go grab my thumb drive because I don't have a spare up here. Dumbs. Which I have to load up the crank. Made it. Stupid thumb drive. If I had my 3D printer up here, it would make life a lot easier. But it doesn't work well up here. Alright. We're going to export the G-code file. Sketch card holder V1. All right. Let me go pop this in the printer. I'll be back while we wait for it. All right. I'm back. Um, it is heating up the bed and everything. We should have our first version of it done in about 20 minutes. We'll see how it comes out. I was thinking another really good reason of having that inner fillet, I like saying fillet because it's fancier, is that you'll be able to actually get the card out. We might have to, hear me out here. So let's go back to my paper. I think we need to build in, forgot my way. So we got this little inner piece here, right? Card's gonna fit inside of this perfectly. Might have to put like a little finger hole here so that you can actually reach in and it could be the exact same depth as here. Put a little finger hole there so you can reach in and grab the corner and pull it out. You know, because if that paint dries or whatever you're doing dries and it gets stuck to it, like on that outside wall, you're not going to be able to just flip it over and tap it out. So that might be a version 2 type thing that gets put in. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you'll have an issue with it, Tim, because you don't really do any type of paints or anything. But for a lot of any of the artists that do painting, like DZ does a lot of painting. So if any of that paint dries along that edge, like it's basically just going to be fused to that 3D print unless you go in there and shove something flat, which I can also print like a little scraper that you can pop in there and it'll clip it out. But I think just having the little finger hole, being able to do it with your hand would just be a lot easier to have it immediately built in. Let's see. We're going to do it on that 5x7 design. We'll just go ahead and build it in there to it. And next time I get around to printing one, if this one works fine. What is Dragon's Den? So let's go back over here to this 5x7. So I'm thinking, yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of Dragon's Den. Let's do, we'll pop that bad boy there. Hit this. We'll do a center point. Center point circle should work fine. Put that there. Little zoom in action. Extrude, remove 60 thousandths. Yeah, so there you go. Perfect little spot. Little Mickey Mouse here. Oh, we call that Shark Tank in America. Look at that. Which this one you can also tell I don't have any of that stuff. Whoops, too much. Let's go ahead and hit that while we're at it. Let's fillet. Let's fillet that bad boy. Bam. Filleted. We'll do the outside bit too. This one's a 5x7. Dang it. Fat fingers. Yeah, so the outsides of this one is 5x7. Inside is 2.5 by 3.5. The one that I'm currently printing is only 3.5 by 4.5. So it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be a lot smaller. Um, we're gonna go ahead and add that little Mickey Mouse here into the 3.5 by 4.5 also. Let's rename this. 5 by 7, 2.5 by 3.5. I think I might have just renamed the wrong one. No, I did the right one. All right, and then let's do 3.5 by 4.5, which is 2.5 by 3.5 for the inner diameter. Or is it 5.5? What did we do the inside, outside, out? Night, Madre. Love you. I'll see you tomorrow. No, I think that was right. 3.5 by 4.5. Yeah. 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 I guess we're going to go with this one being the top here. Let's get rid of the... Which fillet? We'll get rid of this fillet. Undo. Wrong one. We need to do the inner fillet. Enter. Or delete this one, because that's going to mess with my cutout. Anybody check the time when I said we had 20 minutes left? Because I did not pay attention. I'll tell you that, right? Meow. I think that'll do. Alright, let's go in, extrude that real quick. Remove 0.06. Bam. Now we can do... Nope. Dang it. This is where using a phone with fat fingers does not help it out. Tried to get away from me. Did y'all see that? Insanity. And we're going to fillet that. 0.059 should work just fine like it did with everything else. There we go. There's version 2 set up already. Alright, now we just gotta wait. What time is it? It's only 11 o'clock. Not bad at all. Really interested to see what you can come up with on that adjustable one, DZ. And when are you getting your printer? Are you still here, DZ? Or did you completely leave the chat because you got super hammered into making that? I figured your phone had fallen into the abyss and you were like elbow deep inside of your computer right now. Yeah. In my head, it didn't sound nearly as awful. Yeah, you should. It should be. I mean, if you can actually make the design, it should be pretty easy to make any type of sliding levers. I mean, you could do pretty much anything. I just don't have the ability to actually build the 3D model to do any type of sliding like that. You know, the closest I ever came to. Because in my head, I didn't mean to turn this into a whole bunch of god awfully drawn 3D prints for this paper, but it's working. So if we did basic, and the dimensions for this is massive. All right. Um, like I just don't understand how you would get the slides to work overlapping to get them to go in. Because I mean, you could build it to where you could do it 5x7 or anything. So let's just go here. That's a perfect rectangle. It's not slides anymore. Did you give up on that? Because I was thinking you could have. Oh, I don't know how you. It's got to be a better idea because I can't understand how to make this part work. Like if you slid these in, right, then you would have to have different size pieces that you could set inside of here. But you could definitely pop little holes all throughout here to match your different sizes for your peg idea. So, 2.5 by 3.5, 5 by 7, 8 by 11. But it's this side that confuses the shit out of me. If, oh, you know what? You could have these 10,000ths, right? Both of these 10,000th side, and then you could have one that actually goes on top because you could actually build. So we do a little side one here. I'm still stuck on this slide thing. I'm interested to see what other idea you came up with, but you could have it to where you have a channel and a channel, um, and you're only looking at 20,000ths deep, right? They're pretty. They're not super high or anything, but that could be what your everything slides on. So you could have a full length that goes across, up and down, and then you'd have one here and then one here. What we got here? Hmm. We're still printing, and now we're just looking at everything else. 4 brackets, a piece of paper. Okay, so basically, you would have these brackets here, but you would be looking at it as in you would have your basic size, and then you would have like a 2.5 like this, and that's what your brackets would fit into. And then you would also have brackets out here, and that could be like your 5x7. I screwed those lines all up, huh? Shut up, DZ. I don't know what I was trying to go with here. Here we go. Hmm. And you could use the same exact brackets, but it would just seat right in there. I got what you're saying. I mean, I guess that makes sense. It would work. Actually, it'd be really easy to do it too. You just build it's 4 brackets. They'd be super quick. And even your basic, which you could use anything for your base. If you wanted to go with like a and just drill holes into a block of wood, you could put those brackets up there. Yeah, so this would be your 2.5 by 3.5, and this, like these right here, would be your 5x7. I'm tracking. I like it. Mm. You could you were talking about making little legs earlier, so you could do. So it would basically your bracket would look like this. I guess that should have been a no. That's right. So your bracket would look like this. You would have a peg here and a peg here, right? You could make them even longer, right? So say that's your basic distance, but you can make them even longer and they could double as legs. But you could build little holes into them so that when you slide it down, like say, like this is your base, and you can have a little peg that goes through here to hold it. You can actually like latch it in, and then bam, you got little built-in legs that would elevate it some. And you could 3D print every piece of that, 100%. Like those little brackets and pegs, that's probably going to take 7 minutes to print, if that. Here's my one of my clears that I did. Somebody ordered these. I don't know. That's that waste I was talking about that none of the places ever talk about. One of the big when you get your 3D printer, DZ, one of the big things that took me forever to figure out, when you do supports, there's a button that you can click that says supports on base only. Make sure you click that so that way it doesn't like actually build your supports into the bottom of your print. Wish somebody would. I should have watched a video and learned about that beforehand. I don't really like the clear. You can see why. All you see is the inner portions. This one looks like little Pac-Man. But yeah, whatevs. What are you gonna do, right? What you gonna do? Oh, it just got chilly up here. Good thing I got my Collective Bees hoodie. That's a Star Wars one. Wrong hoodie. Did I show you my Collective Bees hoodie? Look at that. I did not print it myself. I bought it from Sticker Mule. I have still yet to figure out how to do any type of apparel printing. Oh, I've always got merch. This is my, I think this is my first hoodie that I bought as far as Collectibees. But I have like 7 or 8 shirts. We actually sold shirts of Collectibees, I don't know, like 2 years ago. I got the Collectibees shirts, and then I have Golden Hive Gallery shirts. I'm actually, yeah, wearing a Golden Hive Gallery shirt right now, but it's all old and beat up. But I bought a little batch of shirts. I think it was probably about 2, 3 years ago, um, of Collectibees that I had designed. And I brought some in and I sold them on stream, which I only bought like 3 of them to put on stream. The rest of them, I bought one for each of my kids, myself, and my wife. I actually wore my Golden Hive Gallery shirt to the mall today. And I got bumper stickers. I just remembered I had them a couple weeks back, so I sent them out for free to a bunch of people. And of course, all the little stickers that I've made. This isn't a sticker; it's just a little tab of paper, but I've built those into stickers. That new, the new, what's it called? Laser engraver. So it prints and it actually has the laser, so I can cut out everything. So I'll be able to do die cut stickers. I might have to get the whole laminate thing. I don't know. We'll see how that works out. It might be just like my printer. Like I can print shirts and everything, but I don't. I can't wait to get that thing in. I've been staring at a laser engraver for years now, and I kept talking myself out of it. Go ahead and send it on over. Yeah. It's have you looked at those yet? Have you looked at that X-Tool M2? So it's not a UV printer. It's just like a regular printer, I guess, just a regular ink printer. I do, Timmy. I absolutely do. There's so much cool stuff you could do with it. You have looked at it? Did you look at the price? It's not expensive at all. Like you can get one for $600. I basically used, so I've worked, the paycheck I have coming up, I have like 26 hours of overtime on it. So that alone pays for my print or my new thing, laser engraver. And it's enclosed. That was a big thing I was looking at that one. So it's safe to use inside your house. So you don't have to have anything vented outside. That's always been a really big hang up on me getting one, is that I didn't want to have it inside my house and have to vent it out my window and have to build an entire vent system to go out the window. Yeah, that's it's not something I want to deal with. But now that, I have a completely open bedroom downstairs, we're going to move the printer. Well, it's also where my UV printer is because my oldest daughter is, of course, moved out. So I'm going to turn that into my little tech area. We'll still keep streaming from up here, but I'll have all my printers set up down there. I just got to I got to move the bed and move the dresser out of there, set up some nicer tables that can hold all of the gear. We're going to be good to go. Yeah, she's 19. Right? Isn't that insane? Has it been 20 minutes? I think it has. I'm going to go down there and check the print. Memento. All right. So something we didn't think about. It might need to go another 10 thousandths in depth. But here we are. So it's pretty thin. So I might need to drop it down another 10 thousandths. But look at that. I mean, it's in there pretty good, right? With it being so thin, you can actually bend it just a little bit and it comes right out. So it works pretty freaking good. Pointed down. Maybe. I mean, because I always move all my sketches all around anytime I'm trying to do anything. So yeah, I mean it works really good. The 5x7 is going to work really good still. Let's see. Let's use a So basically, the 5x7 would be that big, and it would still work pretty good. I kind of like this smaller one. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh yeah. Pretend they're all the same. You're making fun of my square. You can't even get your arms right. Now that looks I like it. And you'd be able to, yeah, so that would be your 2.5 by 3.5 size. And then you'd be able to move them out. I like it. That shouldn't be too hard either. Um, Basically, you just have to build, just like I did when I built the inside of this one. You could go just, yeah, we're going to have to go thicker on that bottom side. Yeah, so the way that she designed it, this is a 8 point, or it's a sheet 8.5 by 11 or 8 by 11, somewhere in that area. And basically she's built little legs, and they'll click into holes that's on the larger portion that'll fit your card. So you'll fit your card inside of those. So if you're doing a 5x7 sketch, you just put the pegs into these holes, or because those will be little legs, you'll have just that little bracket that you can move around. And if you're doing a 2.5 by 3.5, they'll go into the smaller, closer to the center, and then you'll have your 5x7 holes out here still. So you just take this, move it out here, and you can fit your card directly into it. So it's like adjustable. I just don't like how thin this is. So I mean, it's definitely low profile. I think we could go. A couple more millimeters out. So this is 60 thousandths, 70 thousandths actually. This is 70 thousandths, 10 thousandths. We bring this up to 20 thousandths here in the center. Be nice and lightweight. Still be able to bend it out of there also. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty simple design, truthfully. If you have any kind of 3D app and a 3D printer, I mean, it's bam. That's the really awesome thing about 3D printing. It's also why I wanted to learn how to use that little on shape. It's awesome, isn't it, Funko? We did that in what, 50 minutes, 45 minutes. We were able to fully design a brand new idea and print it. That's insane. I kind of like it being so thin because you can still see the back of your card. So you can actually flip it over and still see if you're drawing it right side up. And we've all done that. Slap a magnet on it. That wouldn't be hard at all. Just get one of those yeah. Yeah, I would say honestly, I would say we should keep it this thin because that's only one layer of 3D print right there. I'd say it's a good idea to keep it this thin just because there are benefits, but it's also, I mean, it's not going to be like a one for, you know, the rest of your life. Yeah, you can put little magnets here. Wouldn't be nothing. You know how many times I've walked past the little magnet area in Walmart and be like, man, I really want to make some magnets. Interchangeable art holder. We'd have to figure out. We'd have to make this deeper if we were gonna do that, because I mean, it comes out pretty easily. Like it doesn't stay in there super heavily. It's not super tight. Do it. Yeah, a good businessman would. I definitely heard it. Well, look at that. It takes a little effort to get it to pop out, and these are also, of course, they're a little bowed. Shut up, Peasy. Oh yeah, just have just a tiny little tab. That, well, I think that would make it too. I could just do like a little lip inside of there. That would work fine. I don't know. Honestly, I think the way it sits, it works really, really well for what it is. Even having the little finger hole in there isn't really necessary, just because it's so flimsy that you could pull it right out. Like that's true. Yeah, sketch card frame and sketch card holder. Well, it was for a little while. I mean, I had three daughters running in and out of the house all the time. Like pretty much everything was just moving around all the time. Yeah, it's gonna work. There's no question about it. You can also customize your color. I can also go in and customize. Like if we're gonna do customization, I no, you know what? It wouldn't it wouldn't be like it would add a whole lot of extra work to it. I could put your name across the top of it. I still have no idea where that thing is, Funko. It is gone forever. I got my new one. Yeah, it would be customizing them wouldn't be anything. Oh, I totally could UV print on them. But if I was going to go through and actually UV print, I would definitely have to make it a little bit better. Like we would definitely have to jump up the back. I could do it on any color filament. I mean, you got to think that's a yellow box that I printed that on. It's actually the exact same box as this one. Yeah. Yeah, you could definitely 3D print stuff like that super easily. It would kind of be I think I have a stand around here somewhere. I did some floating name stands. Here we go. It's nowhere near what you're talking about doing, but like this is just how easily you could 3D print that stuff. There's my Darth Vader card stand that I built. I didn't clean it up or anything, but as long as you have some kind of like backing or way to put the lettering together that looks really good, unlike this, you could do's it. So, what kind? Have you decided what 3D printer you're getting? Are you getting that? Yeah, yeah, I guess, and it always does kind of like build together. What is that thing like $1,200? At 1K? It's not bad. It's really not for if it works as well. I'll tell you, one of my biggest hangups is buying into new companies like that. And that's one of their first 3D printers, isn't it? Exactly. That's where I get my hangups from. I've never heard of the company before. They might have been doing it for years. Um, Let me go back in here and look at it. Actually, 2025 Light Make official. That's where I run into my hangup at it. Um, yeah. See, they have accessories you can buy for it, but they don't. It's their only printer that they have. Oh, it's a Kickstarter also. I see. I see. Yeah, but X Tool's been around for a while, which I thought it was kind of weird that they were doing it that way. They were kickstarting it, but I mean, there's a lot of bigger companies doing that now. Hell, even Brandon Sanderson, like one of the biggest authors ever, quit working with any of the publishers and he went to Kickstarter to start releasing his own books, and he made millions. Lying liars. Oh yeah, I'm pretty excited about that M2. I am stoked about it. I'm gonna use the hell out of it. Haven't hooked up what? No, I just like ordered it today, like an hour before I started this stream. So I think it's gonna be here Tuesday, I believe. The Glow Forge was the original one I was looking at long time ago. That was the first big piece that I was looking at getting, even before my 3D printer. There was actually somebody up here on Whatnot. They had a Glow Forge, and I was actually going to have them start creating cards for me. That was like my original reach out to doing cards before I ever met Karen, and he bowed out pretty quickly. Yeah, now I do it on my own. That's always the problem though, and that's what I always run into. I always have these awesome ideas, and I'm like, oh, I'm totally gonna do this, but I have to have somebody else that can supply me with the certain things that I need for it, and they always fail me miserably. The thick cards, I had it set up with a machinist out in I think Missouri actually. It was the same company that does the tops cards. I actually reached out, like I researched and found out who it was, and so they're the ones that do all the cuttings for all of the tops cards for like the emblems and stuff. I don't know, the relics. There we go. So they do all the cutouts for relics and build those cards. And I wanted to do super thick booklet sketch cards. And I set them up with Karen because they did all the cutting. Karen did all of the printing. I even I messaged them both. I did a group chat together. And then right when we were at the spot where I was like, all right, I want to order these from you, and then I want y'all to cut these. The guy was like, oh no, we can't do that. Yep, Iconics. Iconics is Karen. She's the one that I go through for all of my bulk cards. She is. There's only two of them. It's Karen and her husband. And I don't think her husband actually does any of the actual sketch card artist talking. I think it's just Karen. So they don't actually print their own cards. I just learned that recently. They have they basically have a subcontractor that does the printing. I don't know. Yeah, they're the coordinator. I guess they probably get better deals on the sketch cards because they buy so much in bulk. I don't even know the company that they go through. But yeah, they don't have their own print company or anything. They basically contract the printing out to a different company. Yeah, I didn't either. Yeah, because I was actually talking to Karen because they can't do the 32-point black edge, which is their best stock. That's why I have the second best stock, which is the 24-point Cougar for the gallery. Yeah, that's the same thing I use for the honeypot cards. Is that 32-point black edge? It's fantastic. Well, it's not their best stock. The Golden Hive Gallery stock is the best, which is the trifecta. I got the Cougar, but yeah, this is the trifecta. Um, Black Edge. It's just the most expensive, and it wouldn't have been nearly as expensive, but we went super fancy and got the gold foil added in onto those. This, I can't get my fingers to work. Jesus, I got stuck in my hand. Yeah, this is it's got a super thick. So these are actually 36 point. They're a little bit thicker than the regular that we normally use. Yes. Definitely do. Somewhere in here. We're gonna be back there. I got one of yours over here in this little batch. Yeah. There we go. Oh no, that's one of your APs. Yeah, I don't have one of yours super handy. I think all I have left of yours is the honey pots. Ow, shit. Shit on my kneecap. Jesus. Let me see. Got your 5x7, which was the AP Wolverine. Yeah, the only ones I have from you, DZ, are the Bees Honeypot APs, which is the 32-point black edge. Which I had two different types of stock that I used for the honeypots. I don't even know where my honeypot cards are right now. I got them somewhere around here. I had a stack around here somewhere. Yeah, that thick stock that I've done, that stuff is, whew. These things, like that stuff, it is just amazing. These are all bowed out also. They're not going to work in this because they're so thick. Well, no, you know what? They still fit. For the mold. That works pretty good. This one is, what is a stock? This is hot press. Yeah, this is a hot press. It's like 80 point, 60 point, 80 point, 60 point. It's with that fanciness. That looks freaking good, doesn't it? I'm working on the doing more of these. The problem that I ran into with this type of stock that I was printing on is that it doesn't bond to it as well. You can see it peels up on the edges after I have to cut it. So what I have to do is go in and clean the shit out of it with some alcohol. And that seems to work pretty well. I have 2 more sheets of these printed. I just haven't cut them yet. Yeah, that looks like the 32-point black edge. Yeah. Yeah, the only really big difference between that 32-point black edge and then the trifecta that we use for the foiled GHG is the surface is way smoother, and then that black center piece that they put in there, I think, is a little bit thicker. So it just, and that's mainly for bleed, which you can also get a red and a green trifecta edge. You can see that thing is it's thicker than both edges of the card. And then this is the 32 point. So you can even see the difference between the textures. And this stuff is just so freaking smooth. This is a little bit more papery. This is a little bit more fabric like, I think. That's a good way to say it. Yeah, that's the difference between the two. A little bit thicker in the center, and then your outside whites are a little bit thinner. Isn't that crazy? So nice. Both of them are really nice to draw on. This one takes your alcohol marker way better. This one, it gets a little bit, it pulls up a little bit more on the trifecta. This one isn't, it's meant more for pencils, I would say. It's got that kind of rougher exterior. It's like a soft roughness. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, textured. Yeah, the new GHG ones, which are still really nice to draw on, um, they're just thinner. And that's because I couldn't get. There we go. So there's my stocks together. No center in these, but it still works pretty good. I'm not. I'm going to go to the trampoline park tomorrow and mow the yard maybe first thing in the morning. We'll see if I get around to doing that. I'm hoping to get some done at work this week. Still got to do that Vader. And then, of course, the panos are super, super thin. Yeah, finish it. You know, I mean, I think it's kind of a double-edged sword. It really depends on, I guess, what you're using. Like, if you have any texture at all, it seems like it takes a little bit longer to really build in color because you have to fill in that texture area. See, I love the cold press. The cold press has that grainy texture to it. The cold press is what we used for the 5x7 honey pots, and I was kind of skeptical on using the cold press for it because it I didn't know how it would work on every other like all the artists' different styles and medias. But those things came out great. Pencil, acrylic marker. It seemed like anything any artist threw at them, it worked amazingly. Yeah, I mean, Tim's pencils came out great. Um, Hoi Truong's like airbrush worked perfectly fine with it. And I mean, I have the hot press ones, which I think you've bought hot press and cold press of the Golden Hive Gallery ones, and the hot press is like super ice smooth. I think it might be. So those would be really, really like perfect for pencil, I guess. I don't know. That's that expensive paper though. Usually when I load up on that paper, I usually end up spending like $150 to buy a few boxes. Yeah. It is. It's so nice, and it holds up to everything. What time is it? Almost midnight. We gotta be at the party at 2, so definitely got some time. All right, DZ, I'll talk to you later. I use a Crescent brand. That's what I make a lot of my cards with. That's what these are. Manana. That's what all of these are. It's the nice thick paper. So this is a hot press. Your hot press. I mean, this is a cold press. You can see it has a little bit more texture to it. This is the same stuff we use for the 5x7. This is the same exact type, but it holds up really well. And like you see, it's nice and thick. It's like 60 thousandths. Um, see the master class. I think this actually is a hot press. No, this is cold press. You can see because it's not. You can see a lot of the layers in there. Absolutely, Timmy. Have a good one, buddy. I'm not going to be on much longer either. That's another card I created. I got some more of those. I've been thinking about. I've been talking about it for months now. Actually, putting some out for sale so people can have the official Bees Masterclass when we do a Masterclass show. Because I do them so often, you know. I think we're up to 7 right now. Let's see. I can count them. These are the master. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we've done 8 master classes so far. Lindsay, Ashim, Craig, Lindsay, Ash, Tim, and Lindsay. Got to set up some moss. I know Lindsay's down to do another one at some point soon. I really got to get around. Jesus. To doing some more art myself. I have been slacking heavily, very heavily recently. I just haven't had time. Changing shifts really threw me off. I'm going to get a bunch of these printed out, see if anybody wants any. There's a little filament piece hanging off. Definitely a good idea. Something I needed to do a long time ago, just never got around to it. We might change up the top layer. I think that is concentric right there. I don't know. It'll hold up better if it's not concentric. I could do hmm. All in all, not a bad night if you ask me. A little bit more money heading out to some artists. It's like about $300 more getting sent out. How many? It was honestly a pretty slow night compared to what we normally do. Standard size cards, we only got 4 left. It's not bad. Standard size cards. Absolutely, Barbara. Have a good one. Appreciate you hanging out. I'm gonna go and do some sleeping, and it's gonna be fantastic. Got a long day and then a long weekend. Super exciting. Let's see. Let's make sure nobody slipped in and did any pre-bids. We'll swap these over to buy now tomorrow morning when I package. Natsu's will hold off until Monday. I'll figure out what we go on all that. On Monday, sweet. Yeah, we're gonna. I'll try to get them listed. I usually try to get everything listed the same day it shows up. That's normally my plan, but now that I'm on nights, it seems like it takes me like probably another extra day on top of it to do it. So as soon as they show up, and I get them listed up in the show, I will list them on Instagram also, and I'll also tag you as a collaborator. You can accept the collaboration or not; it's totally up to you. But it'll just show up on your page and my page, and it'll have links to the show and everything, and we'll get it out there. Well, we should have some art from Poppins on Monday. We got the Nick Bailey art. I have more pieces from Jeff Ward and more pieces from Giovanni Sima that will also be in Saturday's show. And maybe I'll have some stuff to show off with the new X Tool thing. I don't know why I can't think of the words laser engraver tonight, but I guess it's because I ain't had enough sleep. But yeah, thanks again for hanging out. Can't wait to see how we do next weekend with some of your art. And we're going to close up shop for the night. And I will talk to y'all. Well, I'm sure I'll talk to you again this week for sure, Barbara. I'll message you as soon as I have the cards in hand. Um, and the rest of everybody else, I don't even know if anybody's on the Facebook or YouTube. I haven't had it pulled up, but I will see y'all next Saturday night, and we will see how everything goes up till then. Pay attention to that Instagram, the Facebook, TikTok, if I remember that I have it and list anything there. Never been too great at doing that. Yeah, have a fantastic rest of your weekend. Have a fantastic week. Bees out. That was a cool way to sign off.